everyone. How are you? Hopefully you guys can see me. Maybe it hasn't started yet because I don't see it on my feed. So I'll wait a little bit. Thank you to those of you who liked the video. I appreciate that. Make sure you like and share in case anybody needs some guidance today. Let's see, I think it's starting now. Hi, Melissa. How are you? I'm well, Juliana. How are you? I'm jotting down the questions. What's going on over there? For those of you who are celebrating the 4th, what are you up to? Hi, Gurab. How are you? Hi, Tiffany. I'm going to put you on the list for a general. What am I doing? Eating barbecue? Are you doing the barbecue, Melissa? Or somebody else doing it? Hi, Kay. Let me move this a little bit. There we go. I want my sign to show up. But anyway, here I am. I'm super casual today. I was like, I'm just going to put on my blue Be Nice t-shirt and my hat. You know, just be very casual. I'm like, I don't need to get all like whatever. Because I know it's a holiday weekend and, you know, people, they're doing their things. It's like, I know a lot of people in the States, they're traveling this weekend. So I was like, I'm just gonna chill today. I've got my parents coming in tomorrow. I'm a little behind because I had some very interesting things happen today. So, can't complain though. Anyway, if you guys are here and you haven't put down your question yet and you would like to be on the list, go ahead and put your question in. Gurab, go ahead and put your question. If you could be more specific. No, Juliana, I got your question. I'm doing well, Trippy Love. How are you? Oh, hey, MBB. Oh, it's Canada Day? Well, happy Canada Day. Enjoy. Oh, you're eating out of barbecue. Okay. Oh, that's right. You're in Austin. My son's in Austin right now. That's where he is. Hi, Only Rabid. Make sure you put your question in because I put you on the list when you ask the question. Even if you say hi and stuff like that, I don't put you on the list yet. Because some people come in and say hi and they don't want a reading. So, or they forget or they leave. What's coming? Oh my God. Excuse me. Need some water. All right. Good thing I haven't talked fully yet. All right. Trippy. Let's see. Juliana, I am a Gemini sun. I'm doing well, Only Rabbit. How have you been? What have you been up to? Thank you, MBB. You have a great weekend as well, okay? Hi, Nay. Nay333. I send a master number. Okay, if you get your questions in, I'm going to start the collective in a little bit. I don't think I'm going to have a moderator today. If anybody would like to moderate, by all means, if you can help me, that'd be awesome. I'm not sure if I'm going to be around here for too long. I just wanted to do a live before I go off on break, and kind of get something in for you guys before, since I can't do it tomorrow and I don't know if I'm going to do another live next Saturday or whatnot. Since I'm not doing YouTube readings for at least a week, I don't know if it's going to be longer than that, but I'm not going to be posting anything on my channel. If I do a live, then I'll do a live, but I always go by my guides and they tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. But if you want guidance from me, you can sign up for a 14-day free trial with a Capella membership, and you can get daily guidance for 2 weeks until I come back. So that'd be, if you really need some, you really need to know what's going on with spirit, and you know that I'm very, very detailed, you can go ahead and sign up for that. There's a link to that in the description box. If you go to capellawellness.com, if you click on Capella memberships, it doesn't, you just sign up, and if you sign up to my website, I don't bombard you with emails or anything like that. You can cancel anytime you want. Even if it's for a week, you can cancel it. Right before the 14 days, you can cancel it. If you want to keep it, then by all means, you can keep the membership. But I'm not going to be on YouTube for at least a week. So, and I can't guarantee if I'm going to do a live the next Saturday, which is why I'm doing this today, to at least give something to you guys before I leave for a little bit. So, yeah, but if you want guidance from me, you can get it on a daily basis. The 14-day free trial may help you for the meantime until I come back, okay? If you have any problems with that, any questions, let me know. Alrighty, let me look at the chat again. Thank you, Trippy. Trippy, do you want to moderate for today, for the time being? Why do I have to show Trippy's messages? That's kind of silly. All right. All right, so Trippy, I will give you moderator privileges for today. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Melissa, for the well wishes. Alrighty. Let me get started. A lot of crazy energy, guys. There's a possibility the 4th of July may be a very, very big day for some. And if we're talking about fireworks, they might be like metaphorical fireworks, because a lot of things are going to be materializing around that time or on that day. So depending on where you're at in your journey, what you've done, there could be some huge, huge life changes on the 4th or after. It's building up. I could feel it. And if you looked at the readings for the week for the zodiac signs, there were a lot of energies. And I know, at least for my daily guidance readings, we had a Wheel of Fortune one day, and the day before was a Tower card. And as you guys know, if you were here last live, we had a Tower. There is huge energy of Tower. What do I want to say? There's big Tower energy this week and the next week or two. So we'll see what Spirit's going to have for us today. If we get another Tower or Wheel of Fortune or something crazy, 8 of Wands, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Anyway, so we'll see what's going on. Hi, Nicole. All right, we're going to get started with the collective reading. Trippy, if you wouldn't mind trying to keep tabs on the people who are on the list, on the free list. I have 7 people right now. Yes, Nicole, I'm going to add you right now before I do the collective reading. Hi, Chris. So the free list I have Juliana, Melissa, Tiffany, Only Ravid, Trippy Love, Gurab, Nay 333, and Nicole. I'm trying to fix my shirt. I'm well, Nicole. What's going on with you? You gonna have a nice 4th? What, you have any plans for the 4th? I can't believe it's 4th of July weekend. I just didn't we just have Memorial Day weekend? I don't even know. Anyway, go ahead and share and like if you haven't already. I guess I'll have my guides tell me when I need to cut off the free list and stuff like that. So, kind of hoping not to be here too long. But then again, every time I say that, my guides are like, no, you got to be here for longer, whatever. But you know how it goes. You just finished cleaning the kitchen? I still got to finish cleaning my house. Like today was, I don't know what happened. Like all this crazy stuff is happening. And I'm like, my parents are leaving earlier from my other sister's house tomorrow, sooner than I thought. I'm like, oh shit. I'm not gonna stress about it though. But I can't believe we're here. I'm having a great week, Chris. How are you? All right, we're gonna get started. Trippy, I don't know if you've got the list. If you need me to say it again, let me know, but I'm gonna do the collective reading right now. So, yeah, I still got shit to do, so I don't know. I might cut this shorter and then go back to doing some stuff before tomorrow. But they've got like a 6-hour drive. I've got some time, but I thought they're going to be here a little bit later. But that's fine because I know they're going to try to beat traffic because they're going north, and coming up north, it's going to be challenging tomorrow for travel anyway. So yes, June did fly by. Oh, actually, Trippy Love, Rabbit is only Ravid, R-A-V-I-D. I know it sounds like I said rabbit, but okay, so we have the same list. So I think we have everything. Oh, hi, Me. I didn't see you. Me, if you would like to be on the free list, go ahead and put your question in. When you got anybody who's listening, when you guys want a question, you come in and say hi, go ahead and put your question down so I can put you on the list. Okay. So, I'm going to call you Go Nice like I did last time, okay? Go Nice. I'm putting you down on the list. Okay. Me, if you would like to ask a question, go ahead and ask it. I'm going to go ahead and do Go Nice. You're not late. I started 15 minutes ago. You're not late. All right, let's do the collective reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for the collective for today? Please and thank you. Ha! Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Did I not say? Did I not say? Guys, I freaking told you. Oh my God. The tower energy is still here. Look at that. Look at that. Towers are good. I like towers. I had a couple of mini ones today, but they were good ones. So, and some weird ass synchronicities happened that was kind of like this. Super shocking. I said, no freaking way. Towers are getting us on our path, guys. You have to look at it from a different perspective. It may be an upheaval and the rug is pulled underneath you, but you have to trust that God is getting to you where you need to be. So we have the Knight of Swords with the Three of Swords, okay? This is an interesting combination. Let me go check because people are coming in here with questions. Good morning, Preeti. Yes, you may ask a question. Preeti. Chris, you had a tower yesterday. All right, so you guys already saw the bottom of the deck, okay? So we have the tower. This is like either you already went through it, which is what some of you are going through, or this is kind of like preparing you for being blasted out of the universe or whatever, okay? But these are very drastic changes. And with this guy here, with the Knight of Swords, this is very rapid, drastic. Like, I told you about sudden life changes. This is exactly what this is. I told you. And it might happen right around on the 4th or right around there, or like tomorrow or right after, something like that. Astrologically, with everything going on, it's causing this stuff, guys. We have no control over this. This is divine intervention. All right? And again, either you went through this or maybe you're going to go through another one. But something is really going to shift. It's a very dramatic shift, and it's very well going to catch the collective by surprise. Okay? But you have to just roll with the punches. The best thing to do is just go with the flow when this happens. You have to trust where God is taking you. When you're not on the path, guys, when you're going this left and God wants you to go right, this is what happens. Okay? It's like kind of a more dramatic judgment energy, like a dramatic wake-up call. Okay, and I told you guys, it's very drastic shifts, sudden life changes. It's gonna come fast if it hasn't come already. Now, with this Three of Swords, I'm getting a few things. So I don't know why. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on the light. Hold on. Alexa, turn on the living room. There we go. I knew I was missing something. So with this here, here's a few things. You may be dealing with somebody, could be an air sign, doesn't have to be, but if somebody is just like coming in your life, they're here one day, gone the next, and they're causing a lot of heartbreak, and it's like if you're chasing this person or you have somebody around you who keeps disappointing you, that's why this is coming in, okay? If you are constantly going after something that's kind of elusive, all right? God's like, I've had enough. This is done. You're on the wrong path. You got to stop dealing with this individual. You got to stop dealing with this elusive whoever it is, or it even could be anything that you're trying to chase. I'm getting a lot of chaser energy for whatever reason, okay? So, if you're dealing with people like this, and it could be anybody, anyone who's just not, you know, they're very impulsive, okay? They can't stay in one place. Their energies are scattered all over the place. This is a very brilliant individual, but someone who does not know how to channel that intelligence, if that makes sense. Someone who's full of energy, but they can't direct it in a proper manner, okay? And if you're dealing with somebody who's like this, apparently they're causing a lot of disappointment or heartbreak, all right? But I'm getting for some of you, if you're dealing with like a relationship or somebody, and if this is love, because this is the Three of Swords, if you're chasing after people and it's like freaking catching butterflies. You're with the freaking net and you're going everywhere, you're not catching anything. There's a reason why you're not catching anything, okay? That's why God is intervening in this. It's like, this is done. You're going down the wrong path. It's like, you could even very well be the Knight of Swords and you're trying to rush things. You're trying to force things to happen, but you're like, you are missing the mark. You are, you're not taking the time to be patient. You're trying to rush something. You're trying to make something happen too fast when you shouldn't be doing that. All right? And again, this is on top of the other thing where if you're dealing with people with these energies, there's a lot of disappointment here, guys. There's a lot of sadness. There could even be grief, okay? Now, this could be something else where God, now what they're telling me is there's going to be a surprising event, a very shocking event. It may have to deal with somebody. It's going to knock you on your ass. And it could very well cause this, okay? There might be sudden grief with this. There might be something with like, oh my gosh, this is a very heartbreaking thing. This is very, very, I'm hearing tragic, and I don't really want to put that energy out there, but it's like, whatever is coming in, guys, be prepared because it could very well kind of tear you up in a bit, okay? If it hasn't happened already, if it's already happened for you, this is telling you to focus on your healing, okay? This could even be if you're dealing with a counterpart or dealing with somebody who you seem to be trying to chase all the time, or this could even be about your healing where you're trying to rush healing this, and God's like, no, you gotta slow down. Brick wall, okay? Now, if you are chasing somebody or you're dealing with somebody with these Knight of Swords energies, God is pushing you into separation, okay? Like full-fledged separation. That's what I'm hearing, all right? I've been through something similar like this. God could very well be intervening in your path because you are not following your guidance, or you're trying to rush someone, or again, you're trying to chase somebody when you shouldn't be chasing someone, and God is causing the separation to happen because God is saying, I've had enough, okay? I've had enough. It's time for you to do your work. It's time for you to do your healing. And if you're dealing with a counterpart twin flame type of thing, guys, you have to do this alone, okay? Because going after this or trying to force things to happen between you and your person, it's not going to work. The separation has to happen. It's inevitable. This, you can't avoid the inevitable, guys. You can't. No matter what you do, and if you try to control it, you're going to continue to get these. You have to trust in what's going on behind the scenes. You have to trust in what God is doing. When you fully understand why you have tower moments and when you get hit in the gut with something, and God's like, I'm trying to get you to really wake up and see what it is that you're doing, you have to really be grateful for that because God wants you to be in a better place. We humans tend to have like this tunnel vision. We think we know what's better for us and we really don't. Trust me, I've been through it. And when God's like, Jess, I've had enough. I have something way better. You would not believe like the path that he's led me on. And it's like, this makes a lot of sense. He's pulled me a lot away from people who are like this or like crazy scattered energies. He's pulled me away from not just getting disappointed in relationships, but getting disappointed in my job, with other friendships, okay? God knocked all of that shit out of my life, and I cannot be any more grateful for that, because I wouldn't be where I'm at if I'm at today. And you guys, you know, you think these are unpleasant. Let me tell you, when you come on the other side of these tower moments, you're going to be grateful that you went through these. You really are. But if you don't see that, you're going to continue to get these until you get it through your head, okay? Because God knows exactly what is best for us in life. We think we do, and we don't. So when these happen, it's like today. I had a couple of minis of these. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. But it revealed to me something else that was even bigger. And I was like, okay, I get this now. God was preventing me from doing something today or whatever it was. And I saw, and it happened, whatever happened to me today with this, and they were small. They weren't like blasting off the earth type of energy. But I said, why am I being veered in this direction? Why all of a sudden this change? And I was like, oh, I get it. You're going to be able to understand why these happen better. And you're going to be able to really appreciate these things, because God knows exactly what he's trying to prevent you from, okay? And what he's trying to bring to you. So be prepared, because if this hasn't happened yet, or if it already has, and it's caused some great sadness here, you're either being pushed into separation because you are not doing your healing work and you're not listening to your divine guidance, because that's when this comes in, or you're going to experience something. It's going to be shocking to the point it's like, oh my gosh, it hits you in the heart, okay? It could even be a good thing, okay? Let's give an example. This could even be a sudden change in job, a sudden change in career, a sudden change in moving somewhere. Yes, Yashi, the free list is open. See, everybody's going through towers. I knew it. Like, we're not going to be able to escape this stuff, guys. Everyone's going through some shit. I told you, probably the 4th of July, there's going to be a big fireworks show. Anyway, so with this energy, it could be something like this. You get the job of your dreams, okay? You get some incredible job, but you need to move overseas. You need to move to Europe, okay? For the job. And you got to leave in, like, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month. While it could be exciting, it's surprising, because remember, towers can be very, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening, okay? How did this even happen? It could be a great surprise. You get this dream job, but they're like, you got to move to Europe. You got to leave the world that you've left behind, wherever you were living in the States or wherever you were living at. That will cause a 3 of Swords, will it not? While it's exciting and it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. You gotta pick up and move, and you're gonna leave family behind. You're gonna leave God knows what behind. Your lifestyle's gonna drastically change. That's what this is, and it could be a little bit sad, right? There's a little bit of disappointment and sadness with that. So I'm giving you this example because you could have manifested this, but God was like, I brought you something even greater here. With something great that you're going to be doing that you manifested, but I gave you something bigger. But remember, you have to lose something to gain something more, to gain something that's more beneficial for you. This is kind of like what this is, okay? For some of you, the others of you, you need to stop chasing love. You need to stop chasing your counterpart or chasing something or trying to rush your healing or trying to rush union or something like that. It's got to stop. That's what this is. For some of you, you take it how it resonates, but you got to be honest with your situation. Okay? Because if God's coming in to do this, to break something apart, to stop you in your tracks, it's for a reason. Okay? And some of you could have very well not been listening to your divine guidance, and that's over and over again, and that's when this happens. Okay? Again, be very careful. And I know after I had like my biggest one ever, when I get told to do something or not do something, I listen. The only thing that I start to experience with these now, they're the really awesome surprises. They're the little things that happen, and I know exactly, oh, I get it. Now I know why God had this come into my life, because he was preventing me from something else. This is what this is. It may cause some heartache or some sadness, but God's preparing, he's protecting you from something even bigger happening. It's kind of like a 10 of swords. I would rather have the 3 of swords instead of a 10 of swords, right? Think of it that way. This could very well give you a 3 to keep you from a 10. Which one would you rather have? That's what these things are. If it brings a little bit of sadness, and again, like I said, it could be something so drastic with that example that I made about somebody getting this dream job, but they have to move to Europe and they got to leave the family and the life that they've lived here behind, but there's something even more exciting in the future. Okay. So look, the top of the deck is 4 of swords. Some of you are really being pushed into separation to do your healing. This is separation right here. The 3 of swords, you need to do your healing. Separation is required to do the healing. Both of you are silent. You are not talking. There's no communication because you're supposed to be focusing on your healing. Okay? Period. You don't communicate with your person in the 3D when you're going through healing, when you are in separation from them. That defeats the purpose. Because you're picking up the energy from your person and you're not focusing on your healing. Okay? I told you. Some of you, this is about your healing. This is about seriously doing the serious healing work. Whatever I just said. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. This could even be, for maybe a few of you, the healing is over. It could be that separation is over because both of you have fully healed. And only you know if you've fully healed yet. Because if you have no more pain and sadness and you're not worried about union and you're living life like you're on cloud 10 instead of cloud 9, then that's your message. That means things are drastically changing. You're no longer going to be separated from your person. There's no longer going to be disappointments in your life. That's for another smaller group of you. Or maybe 2 people. Okay? The healing has been done for like a few of you. You've completed it. And now God's like, I'm giving you a completely different life. Because this is now over. It's now over. Again, be honest with your situation. But for some of you, the separation phase is needed. God's trying to have this happen so you can fully understand what is really of value to you and that you are responsible for your happiness. You cannot be blaming other people for your disappointing life, for heartbreak, for sadness, for grief. You can acknowledge that, okay? It's a human emotion, but you got to purge that out. You can't be like 3 of swords indefinitely. All right? And even when disappointments and other things that just like, you're like, what gives type of energy, you move on. Okay? You raise your vibration and you just deal with that. But God is fucking around. That's why this is here again. I've seen this, I don't know, 4 times this week. It's very, very high, guys. God is not playing. He's not playing. Whatever you're being told, High Priestess, you better start listening to your intuition going forward. Otherwise, you're going to be bombarded with more of these. It's going to keep happening, one after the other, until you get it. Because your guides, God, everybody knows better than you do. Okay? So, that's that. I felt it. I felt it. It's like you can't make it up. You just can't. But there is a couple of people here. Your healing is done. And now your life is going to seriously change. Because you're full vibrational alignment with your higher self. You're at the violet flame level. And no more going through the healing phase, the separation phase. Okay? There's something, if you haven't gone through it yet, like I said, it's big. It's big, guys. It's big. It's big, big, big. All right, let me go check the chat real quick. All right, who's on here? Yashi, did you put your question in? Yashi, what? You nearly fainted. What the hell happened? Well, you don't have to tell me here. Yashi, by the way, I know you sent me messages. I haven't gotten to them, okay? I will get to them eventually, or maybe after this. I'm not trying to ignore you because I know we were talking the other day, all right? Maybe you told me what happened, but, you know, don't let this affect you so much. So, who else has been... Yeah, guys, don't let the tower moments throw you off. I look at them as blessings. They're blessings from God that come out of nowhere. It's like a blessing in disguise. Once you start to realize this, guys, trust me, you're going to be grateful for those things. I look at this so differently now. But Yashi, what's your question? Preeti, did you put your question in? Sunny girl, hi. Sunny, what's your question? I'm going to start with Juliana's reading. Remember that the donations go first. If anybody puts in a donation, if I call your name and you're on the list and you don't show up within 60 seconds, I got to move forward, and I'm not going to pull anyone in. Definitely not today. If you miss your turn, I'm not trying to be mean, but I want to get through these. So maybe I can get through these in a decent amount of time and kind of go back to my preparation for my parents coming in. I'm shuffling and the tower doesn't want to go away. That's hilarious. Alrighty, let's see. Sunny and what's it called? Sunny and Preeti, I need your questions, please. Trippy. Oh well, Preeti hasn't put her question in yet, so. Oh, I saw your question, Yashi. I'm sorry. All right, let's go with Juliana's reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Juliana's mom be able to see her this August? Well, that's odd. Okay, well, everything's in the upright. The Six of Pentacles is in the reverse. I take this as a no. There's something here financial again, and I think we got that, but there's something that's kind of blocking it. I think you said that, what is it that she put in? She already put in she's waiting for the answer for the tourist visa, right? Okay. So at the moment, Juliana, and remember the energies are always changing. Okay. So at the time that I'm doing this, it could very well shift tomorrow. Okay. But it's in the reverse because there's somebody who's going to, it's like something about with the tourist visa, somebody is not going to be, there's something about it not processing fast enough, or there's like a holdup here. There's some sort of holdup with the money aspect of this, okay? So if it doesn't happen in August, it doesn't mean it's not going to happen ever, okay? So she's waiting on the answer. There's somebody else involved here where it's like, it almost, I'm seeing the people in the office processing this and they're taking their time. Okay? Let me read that. But my dad, no, he has made some mistakes with his finance. Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, there's still a money thing here, or there's something that's slowing down the process. Okay. There's something that's slowing down the process here. And again, it's a financial thing. You had the 5 of Pentacles the last time, and now you got the 6. Okay? But it's in the reverse. I have to say this. There's somebody who's being greedy with their money. There's a spending issue. Okay? That might be a little bit hard to hear, but that's what I'm getting. The 6 of Pentacles in the reverse is greed. Someone who only keeps to themselves. This is somebody who doesn't like to pay for other things. This is somebody who doesn't like to give. Somebody who's not generous. Somebody who is not kind, especially when it comes to money. It could be because with the financial issues that somebody, it could be your dad. They're so financially strapped that it's like they're trying to like keep all the money. Okay? See? There you go. 9 of Wands. This is like on the brink of, it's like it's about to be stressed out here. Okay? This is being guarded. Yeah. This person, your dad, guards their money. They keep it to themselves. It's like something happened here, and it's like it seems like they have a scarcity mindset, or your dad has a scarcity mindset. Okay? This person gets very defensive every time your mom wants to spend money, or a bill comes up, or an expense comes up. I know this is not really a pleasant message, but you know that I'm not I'm the no bullshit reader here. But someone's getting really defensive when it comes to their finances. Okay? Somebody's being greedy. I hate to say it, but that's what's coming in. Your dad doesn't like to share. I'm getting it comes from a childhood issue. He may have seen this growing up, and he's had this need to kind of keep the money to himself. He doesn't understand the law of equal give and take. The reason why your dad is in financial distress is because of the greed and the selfishness. Because he doesn't really believe in helping other people. He wants to keep it to himself. But that's why he's getting hit with more of not having money because of that. It's a karmic thing that he keeps repeating. Okay? So, yeah, he's kind of tired of this, but he's doing this to himself. So until he really sees the light, Juliana, I don't know. But here's my thing for you. You pray about it. Be optimistic. Pray for your dad. Okay? I hope so too. But I think you should send some love to your dad and pray for your dad so that he comes to some sort of realization as to what he's doing. It might take a lot, but the best advice I can give you with this is for you to pray for your dad. Pray to God about this and pray for your dad. You know, hopefully he has a tower moment and he starts to realize something. Okay? That's the best thing that you can do at this time. Okay? Well, you don't have to talk to him. Because you know, with the energy from the family, if they know this about your dad and they're pushing like any anger or resentment, that's not going to help your dad. And I know that's really hard to do, but if you guys just change that around, he may have a change of heart. If he starts to see like people like, look, we know this is what you're doing, but if you could just kind of, you just pray about it and see it from a different light, because this is stemming something from his past, from his childhood, which is why he's like this. Okay. So a little bit compassion needs to be had here. But again, the best thing you can do is pray to God and then send love to your dad. He's got a very guarded heart. It's like I could see his heart right now. It's very black. It's not pleasant. But look, your dad has gone through a lot of shit in life. That's why his heart is so black, okay? He doesn't know how to come out of this. And it's making him more bitter, which is making him be this very defensive, argumentative person, right? Someone who just what? Nope, I'm putting up. It's like he has a vault of money and it's like, no, you can't touch that type of thing. Okay? Okay. So that's going to be your best advice for this. Don't put any more disappointment into it. You got the Three of Swords. Don't put any of that energy into it because it's going to make it worse. Trust me on this. You have to stay positive and you have to put love into every situation. Otherwise, it's going to continue to spiral out of control. As difficult as that is, you got to be heading up an upward direction, not going downward. Okay? Yes, Chris. Let me put you here. Thank you for your donation, Chris. Go ahead and put your, did you put your question? You want a general? Okay. Thank you for your donation, Chris. You'll go next. Yeah, Juliana, everything's going to be fine, okay? And I know this is hard because I don't blame you. It'd be very hard, you know, to have a father who's kind of like this, especially when they have a wife and kids. But he's picked this up from his childhood. I feel it very strongly. His heart is not the generous kind because of what he went through. So you can't fault him for that. Everybody around him needs to start clearing that heart space. And the only way to do that is with unconditional love and compassion with prayer. Okay? So don't get Three of Swords. Don't have that. I mean, again, you can be upset about it, but don't be upset about it indefinitely. You acknowledge the feeling, you cry about it and you push it out, okay? And then you start having more positive thoughts about it, okay? So there's that. I know, Chris. I thought you meant to towers instead of tiered. Oh, he was the bullied child. There you go. I told you. I told you it was coming from a traumatizing childhood. All right? Your dad needs more love than ever right now. Right now, send it energetically. Okay? That's a hard thing. It's very hard to come out of that. That's why he's acting like that. Okay. Yeah, like Melissa, prayer and sending the love. It's it. You know, there was a pastor that I follow. His dad was very abusive, very angry, alcoholic. Found out that his father killed himself on his son's 8th birthday. Because his father, his grandfather, was very abusive to all the kids and to the wife. Same thing, alcoholic, physically abusive with everybody. And apparently the pastor's grandfather couldn't take it anymore, and he killed himself on his son's 8th birthday. And the son was like, oh, hallelujah, my dad's dead, right? But the kid had already picked that up. So by the time he had the pastor as his son, he was doing the same thing his dad did. And you know what this pastor guy did? He told his father, I know that you're going to come out of this. There's something about God's going to give you grace, and I have faith in you, and I love you no matter what. I know you don't want to do this. He talked to his father about this. And his father was like, where is this coming from? And the pastor continued to pray for his dad. His dad stopped acting like that. He started going to church. He started praying a lot more. He stopped drinking. He started to better himself. You see, the son was praying for him the whole time. The son actually told him that his dad was going to get out of it. That's the only thing that works. And as tough as it was to love his dad unconditionally, he knew that he had to do that. And that's exactly what helped his father. It's what helps every single person on this planet. You could be the meanest person on this planet, but the only thing that's going to help that person is love. You can be the cruelest person. You could be the craziest drunk on the face of the planet. You could be the most abusive person. The only thing that's going to heal those people is prayer, like Melissa said, and unconditional love. Okay? That's it. And you know what, guys? It's also based on our energies too. Right? That's why when we're here on this planet, it's not about us. It's about everybody else. Because when we are full of unconditional love and we give that out to everybody, it affects the collective. That's why more of us have to be in that higher vibrational state. That's the only thing that's going to help this planet, guys. That's it. That and prayer. And just like aligning ourselves with God and trusting in God, people will come around. But the hate, the anger and resentment, the divisiveness, it's not going to get us anywhere. Nowhere. Look where we are at right now. And it's going to change. It's going to change even more as we go through the rest of the year. Okay? Like I said, something's happening on the 4th of July. But anyway, I mean, it could be, or there's like a residual effect or whatever it is. But thank you, Juliana, for your question, by the way. So everything's going to be all right. You have to be positive about it. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a tragic story, but that pastor, I heard that story the other day. It was very, very powerful. That type of energy, guys, heals tremendously. All right, Chris. Are you ready? I hope you don't get a tower. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planes, here, please reveal to us for highest good. But I will say, Chris, my guides want me to say something real quick before I pull the cards for you. And I say this out of love, right? Remember all those other readings you got about your job? and you were being guided to leave the job, that's all I'm going to say. That's all they want to say. Because it's been going on for months, and you had been guided to leave. They were trying to prevent you from experiencing what you just did. Okay? That's why the tower moment happened. So they want me to put that out there. Anyway, let's get a general. What guidance do we have for Chris? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Well, good, no tower. We have the strength card. We have a major arcana here. So, this is Leo energy. So, you know me because we've worked together. But the first thing that I got was ego. Okay? There's a little bit of ego here. They want you to put that aside. The unhealthy ego, all right? Fear, a little bit of pride, right? That's probably why I said what I said. But again, this is no knock on you. However, the bigger thing here is that you are stronger than you think you are. This whole thing that's going on right now in your job or in your personal life, you're way more powerful than you think. You have the ability to overcome all of these obstacles, all of these tower moments, whatever these things are, okay? This is about you learning to have more compassion. And what was I talking about before I did your reading? More compassion for yourself and for the whatever people you were dealing with at the job. And that's going to be a little bit challenging for you probably because you're like, this guy attacked and now it's ruining your reputation. But you know what? Let them talk shit. It has nothing to do with your destiny. It has nothing to do with where God wants you to be. People are going to say all types of crap at the workplace, right? And you were warned that people were going to try to sabotage you, and you were getting the warnings little by little with other people going through it, okay? This is just God's way of telling you, you were warned before, but now you're going to have to start realizing that you're going to have to stick this out and find that, yes, Nay, this is donations list. You are going to have to really step up into your power here and not let this affect you. Okay? This is also restraining yourself from losing your shit. Okay? So the tower moment already happened for you. You have to respond to this in a positive, divine way as opposed to reacting to it. This is what they're going to be asking you to do. Okay? This is just stupid shit. Okay? Don't worry about the reputation. If anything, Chris, this tower moment could very well be God intervene in your life to get you out of that job. You need to find the strength to do it. Okay? Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's another major arcana. Moon card. What did I say about the intuition? You were being given guidance and your intuition was telling you something was off, because I know when we did the readings for you, you were picking up on stuff like that, right? And it was coming out in your readings. But see, what's happening here is like you really have to be, this is self-belief. You have to have more confidence and courage in yourself, especially when it comes to your intuition. As soon as you get those intuitive hits, you got to listen to them. That's why I said with the collective reading, you don't listen and God like blasts you out of the tower. Okay? You knew deception and secrets and dark energy was surrounding you. And you still stayed in that environment. You know, when you stay in an environment like that, those people block your abundance. Those people block the life that God wants you to have, which is why God was probably trying to get you to leave the job in the first place. Okay? Now, this might be a little bit tough to hear, but maybe not. But what I'm hearing, and they're being very, very stern with me, they're all standing around me with their arms crossed like this. And they're like, Jess, you better be prepared to tell her what we have to say. If you don't get it this time around, there's going to be an even bigger tower moment. And if you don't have that strength to deal with it, you're going to have a really hard time with it. Okay? You're going to have a real hard time. You better start trusting your intuition going forward. And you cannot give in to any fears about leaving the job, or any fears or any worries, any anxiety about what happened at your job. Because again, you were warned before. Okay? It goes back to the collective reading, what I told everybody else. Well, we don't listen to our intuition, and we're like, no, I really think I should stay on this path. God's like, no, you shouldn't. That's when towers come in. Because where you're at right now, Chris, is not where you're supposed to be. God has something way better for you than where you're at right now. You gotta build that, confidence within yourself. Start really trusting your intuition more. Okay? So, this is about having the strength to stick it through. But they're also saying, this is your moment to start looking for something else. Because you still have to be there for like 2 weeks or a month or whatever, right? Depending on when you put in your 2 weeks. Because here's the other thing. Because let's say you put in your 2 weeks and everyone's going to be like, and they find out or whatever, or you leave, then there's going to be even more gossip or more trying to sabotage you. And you got to be prepared for that. You got to grow thick skin, Chris. You can't let this stuff that's going on affect you, because it's 3D shit. That's why God wanted you to get away from that. To prevent you from getting into the situation. So here on out is what I'm being told. Like I said, there could very well be a bigger tower moment, way bigger than this, if you stay in that environment, because it's toxic. It's not for you. It's not for your highest good. And if you don't build up that strength, in the meantime, it's going to be very hard for you to overcome this. Okay? But this is not a good environment. Okay? There is a lot of deception and secrets surrounding you there. If they've already started this, God knows what else they're planning. All right? Even if you leave, let them talk. Let them talk. It doesn't matter. God knows who you are. People who like to sabotage other people, or they gossip or whatever, God's going to handle that. God will handle that. But you cannot let it affect you. And you got to start really thinking about what you're going to do from here on out. Because as I said, you were already warned. God was trying to prevent from this happening. Okay? Moon card. You got to listen to your intuition. You can't give in to any fears whatsoever. You're going to have to suck in your chest or whatever, puff out your chest, whatever the hell it's called, and fluff your feathers or something and be like, you know what? You're not getting this. This is not getting to me at all. Hi, Jasmina. Yes, you can be added to the free list. You gotta just be out there this is not gonna do anything to me. But you really gotta start thinking about this situation, Chris. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. We're going to go now back to the free list. We're going to do Melissa's reading. Okay? All right. Jasmine, go ahead and put in your question. Hi, Terry. You're not necessarily late. Terry, if you want to put in a question, go ahead and do so. Did Sunny put a question in here? Hi, Hella Stella. I just saw you. Terry, you go ahead and ask your question. Hi, Sugar Darling. You may be added. Go ahead and put your question. Whoever's here who wants to be on the free list, go ahead and put your question in the chat, please. What the heck? Hold on a second. All right. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Series, please and thank you. Or please reveal to us for our highest good. For Melissa, what guidance do you have for her for the month of July? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have the Queen of Cups, okay? Hold on a second. I got to write down something. Feel like we just entered church. Okay, Melissa. I just want to keep up on the list. Queen of Cups. So for the month of July, you are just going to go with the. You're just going to go with the flow. You're going to focus on self-love, self-forgiveness, forgiveness for others. You are going to be more at peace this month. I'm feeling a sense of, it's funny because that song, I say, I feel like I'm at church. Like there's a huge sense of peace here with regards for you for the month of July. There's also something that may be coming to you in July where they need you to pay attention to your intuition. There's something about your psychic and intuitive abilities are going to be heightened. So make sure that whatever dreams you get, whatever intuitive hits you get, you trust that. You may be getting bombarded with a lot of things. You could very well be a big empath, and if that's the case, your empathic abilities are going to increase. So they want you to protect your energies here. because you're probably going to be picking up on a lot of things from the collective. And I know for like the month of July, there's going to be a lot of changes for some people depending on what is going on in their journeys. So there's a possibility that you might be picking up on these energies. So they want you to protect that, okay? But there's a big like leveling up with your gifts and your empathic abilities. Again, they keep stressing the message of you protecting that, because you're going to be picking up on a lot of things. All right. So there's also something about here, you are waiting for something. If you look at her face, she has her cup. It's like she's waiting for the King of Cups to return home from his journey. She's holding her cup, and she's waiting to give it. That could also be you. We're wondering when love is coming in, perhaps, or when your person's returning home, that type of thing, because you have the Four of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay. You may be feeling disappointed, or you might be feeling a little bit more disappointed, wondering where that other cup is. Okay. Where your Ace of Cups is. Discontent, you know, a little lackluster. Kind of like sitting there thinking, well, nothing really exciting is going on in my life. I wish I had this instead of this. If that's going to be the energy for you in July, Melissa, be careful with that, because if you're focusing on what you don't have instead of what you do have, you're going to attract more of what you don't have. Okay? And if you don't have something, you won't attract it, type of thing, right? So there's something up here where God could very well be bringing a blessing to you out of nowhere. Okay? Something you've been waiting for. It could be love. It could be a new job opportunity. Or it could be something that you've been waiting on. Okay? And it's different because in this deck, the guy's looking at the cup. He sees it. You could probably feel that something's coming, that this cup is coming, whatever this is for you. Okay? So just continue to go with the flow as the energy of the Queen of Wands, and be patient. And continue to focusing on nourishing yourself, nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself, okay? But make sure you get out of this disheartening energy, this discontentment, because when you are focusing too much on what you're lacking, and you're actually lower your vibrations when you're in a state of unhappiness here. And you're like bored and nothing exciting's going on, and I'm just going to sit here and be like, life sucks. This is not coming, and why do I have to wait, or whatever. You can't be in those energies. If you're waiting for something to come in, you got to be in high vibrational alignment with it, right? Everything you're attracting is based on your energies. So just continue to go with the flow, and, you know, trust in what your intuition is telling you. And as you start, if you go through that leveling up in July, again, protect those energies. And don't second guess what your intuitive hits are telling you. Okay? Continue to have that divine love of God flowing through your heart as you're continuing like your healing process. Okay? So don't get caught up in the disappointment. Your hermit now this week? Yeah. Stay with that healing. Again, the flow of it is going to be very important here. And whatever God is telling you to do or not do, you pay attention. Okay? You listen to that. It's going to be very important. All right? Self-love is going to be very important for the month of July. All right? And then there's patience as well. But be careful with this Four of Cups energy. You may think you're stuck with something. You're not stuck. All right? Just tend to yourself. Like me, I'm still in hermit mode. I've been in hermit mode for a long time. Well, not fully. Not fully isolated. But now that my son's not here, it's like, well, no, my parents get here tomorrow. But still, it's more like I'm just I've been in hermit mode for a while. But when you're in that mode, Melissa, you're being prepared for something pretty big. Okay? Like I said, there is a big blessing coming in. God is preparing you for this. All right? But remember to protect your energies because you're leveling up this month with your abilities. And remember to listen to your intuition. That's me too. 3. Yep. 3 years a hermit. But let me tell you, man, hermit mode, I know for me, it's completely enlightening and invigorating. And that's what hermit is. You know? Because you're being prepared for something big. So it's good. Continue to do what you're doing. All right? Don't let this get to you. Don't let that get to you. It's been a long journey, yes. Don't get caught up in the disappointment. As soon as you start to feel disappointment, you're like, I feel like I'm stuck. Get that out. Raise your vibration right after that, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question. Let me check the list, guys, and see. Yes, church music. I put the peaceful playlist on. I was like, because last time all these weird songs keep jumping at me and it throws me off a little bit. All right, sugar darling, I'm putting you on the list here. Okay, who else? Hi, Freya. Freya, go ahead and ask your question. All right, Tiffany, love, you're up. Are you here? All right, Tiffany, General, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. That's weird. I just got a different message from the collective reading. Hold on. Okay, this is for somebody. I don't know why they're having me go back to the collective reading, but this is for like one person. This is strange. The Knight of Swords. With the Tower at the bottom of the deck, there's some surprise here for somebody. Somebody's coming in, rushing in to save the day, to sweep somebody off somebody's feet and heal somebody's broken heart, clear up some misunderstandings, forgiveness, a reconciliation. Yeah, I don't know. They just threw that at me. So for the collective reading, there's somebody rushing in to save somebody from more heartbreak, disappointment. But it's more like, so the Knight of Swords is the Crusader of healing. And the Three of Swords does talk about needing to heal a broken heart. So it seems like there's somebody here who's going to sweep somebody off your feet or their feet, and they're coming in to clear up misunderstandings. It's like they want separation to end, and they're coming in to end it. Okay? Oh my God, Jason. That is hilarious. Okay? I don't know. Jason comes in and then, Jason, was that your doing? Jason comes in and I give that reading. So if you guys are still here, hopefully from the collective reading, I just got another message for like one person, two people, whatever. It's a very small group that somebody's coming in to save the day. They're like, so what I'm being told is that they got a tower moment, which is going to give you a tower moment. They had a sudden revelation, a sudden change in mind. They probably got hit in the ass by God's spark of lightning and said, hey, it's time for you to go. Go now and go save the damsel in distress or go save the queen or whatever. I don't know. It's weird energy. Not weird, but there's something where somebody's coming in, rushing in to end separation. Okay? And it's coming fast and out of nowhere. It's like, it's kind of like what happened to me this morning. I woke up and then I checked my email. And then someone had asked for something. I'm like, where did this come from? And then something else happened. I'm like, what happened here? That type of thing. You're going to go about your day and someone's going to come in real fast. Be like, I'm done. I don't want to be separated anymore. I don't want this heartbreak anymore. I don't want to go through this conflict. They're going to clear up some major misunderstandings. And it's going to change everything. My Gemini readings. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Melissa. Anyway, Jason coming in. I guess I felt his energies and then I had to get out. So there is somebody got kicked in the ass by God. It's go time because the Knight of Swords is a go-getter. I don't care what gets in my way. I am going after this come hell or high water. Somebody's coming in to end separation. Like fast. Someone's coming in to finish the healing between the two of you. Merry Christmas, everybody. All right, Tiffany. Let's get a general for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Tiffany at this time? Please and thank you. Oh, the moon. The moon. My dear Tiffany. So there's something with the energies of the new moon in Cancer. Or the next full moon that's coming up. And I can't remember what's after Sagittarius. Capricorn? Yeah. Either there's something with the new moon in Cancer, something with the full moon in Capricorn, or something in between. There's some strong moon energy here. That's what they're telling me. But there's something that's going to come to light here. There's going to be a secret revealed. Something's going to be illuminated. There's something that has been hidden from you for a reason, but it's like this energy of what's the word? You're now coming out of the darkness. You're about to see the light at the tunnel, okay? Whatever dreams you're getting, whatever your intuition is telling you, trust it. Okay? Guys, this is a really big thing that I'm getting a lot of with really trusting your intuition. If God says no, listen. If God says yes, listen. God says to jump, jump. Okay? God says to go, go. God says to stay, stay. Whatever you are getting, pay attention and listen to your intuition. Some of you also, Tiffany, may very well be getting a leveling up in your psychic abilities, your intuitive abilities. Protect your energies, like I told Melissa, okay? Your dreams are going to become a lot more vivid if they haven't already. You're going to be getting a lot more information in your dream state. If you can't remember your dreams, ask your angels, your guides, God, before you go to bed to remember your dreams, because you're going to be getting a lot of downloads through your dream state. Okay, and whatever other intuitive hits you're getting, trust in that. Now, what's interesting is that the Ten of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, this is about the worst is over. All those hard lessons that you've been learning, it's done. There's a new dawn on the horizon for you. Okay. The main thing here is if you still have any residual energy with betrayal, deception, okay, your gut knows that you are not a victim to begin with. All right? If this is still in your energy, this dark energy, if you felt like you were betrayed, backstabbed, like really being attacked, make sure you get away from that energy. It's going to push back what God is trying to reveal to you. Okay? Because if this is still lying in your heart space, you're blocking a lot of stuff from coming in. Okay? But I do get a feeling that, you know, the worst is over. There's a new dawn on the horizon here. But if this is still in your heart space, you're not there yet. Don't be deceived by your overactive thoughts. Don't let whatever happened in the past, this may be a past thing, if you were betrayed or somebody backstabbed you or somebody like made you feel like you died or something, if that's still lingering around, you got to clear that out before God reveals to you what you need to know. Before you can have that new dawn, okay? That's got to be out of there. But I do feel like something is coming to light. Like you're right there at the tunnel and you're seeing it becoming more vibrant, okay? So don't let these deceptive thoughts really mess it up for you, okay? That's what I'm getting. Really, really trust your intuition. The moon represents the divine feminine energy. A true divine feminine does not allow this to stay in her heart space. She has compassion for people who screw her over, who betray her, who backstab her, all that stuff. Because she knows she's not a victim. So be careful with that if that's still there or it might be trying to come back into your heart space, okay? That cannot be there. If you're waiting for something divine to happen, miraculous to happen, this cannot be in your heart space. Once you clear that out and you've learned your life's lessons, you can move on to the next thing. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. But I feel like something's about to reveal itself. There's something about nighttime as well. Something might be revealed at night, perhaps. Because the moon is nighttime. So that's what we have for you there. Alrighty. How was your run, Jason? Oh. Jason. Freya, hon, did you put down your question? Oh, general. Never mind. What time is it? 10:30? Hi, Trisha. I can only answer one question, so pick the question that you want asked. You're welcome, Tiffany. Thank you for your question, for your patience. Yeah, it's been a hard 2 years. Yeah, you know what? You have the power to get out of this. These hard 2 years are shaping you up, Tiff. They're preparing you for what's coming, so you don't lose what's coming. That's why we have to go through this hard stuff. It's molding you, it's shaping you, it's building you up to this stronger warrior type of thing, if that makes sense to you. Let's see. Jason. Jano. I keep calling you Jason, but it doesn't matter because I know you're Jason. Alrighty. Let's do Only Rabbit. Are you here? You're up. It's funny how you asked about your career and you got specific this time. All right. Rabbit is here. Rabbit. Oh, it's the first of the month, like this astrologer that I follow. Say rabbit, rabbit for good luck. All right. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Only Rabbit's question, what's coming towards Only Rabbit for career for the month of July? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming to Only Rabbit for career in July? You know what I heard? My guides are telling me that's not what he really wants to ask. Only you know. Only you know. See, the card's not coming out. What is coming towards Only Rabbit for career in the month of July? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Oh, so now you tell me it's Raven? All right. You should have told me from the beginning. No wonder. Okay, it's Raven. Well, thank you for clearing that up. Hey, my guides don't joke around. I think you know this. Some people have asked some questions trying to beat around the bush or something, and then something else gets revealed, and then they never come back to my lives again because they got caught. It's happened plenty of times, okay? So, we have the Sun. You get the best card in the deck. Dude, you keep getting all the good cards. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. This is hilarious. You have the Chariot. Okay? You got the Sun in the Chariot. Like, what is this? Like, you're on a winning streak. This is the most funniest thing. Okay, so you get the best card. All right? Career, it's not just career, Raven. It's everything. You're going to have everything under the sun. It's a completely new beginning. It's beautiful energy. You're going to be very content, very happy. Your career, it's going to be, it's like you really identify with what it is that you are doing in your career. It makes you blissful, okay? It makes you feel really happy. There's great success and great abundance with this career. I mean, I don't know what else you can get with this, okay? It's beautiful energy. But the big thing here is that they need you to be in alignment with that energy, okay? You've done something to attract this type of happiness. I mean, it's a career that like you absolutely love to do. It's going to bring in a lot of abundance for you. It's going to bring in even more happiness into your life. What they want you to do is to remain optimistic and to stay high vibrational, okay? Because if you're doing what you love, it's going to bring you the ultimate happiness. That's why we go find our holy grail. It's kind of like the Ace of Cups, right? You've gotten the Ace of Cups before. So it's like with this energy, as long as you stay in alignment with that, as long as you continue to follow your passions and you do what you love, you're going to be in this blissful state like 98% of the time. Your career must be very tied to your mission work is what I'm getting, or something. You just love this stuff so much that it puts you in this state. And because of that, you're going to get even more of this beautiful sun energy. Okay. You'll be very prosperous in this career. I'm hearing you will have, I'm hearing affluence. Okay. It could very well bring you to a level of like affluence, like really great wealth here. So I don't know what else to say. It's the sun. And again, with the chariot, remember what I said? So yeah, you did talk about music being your going after for your career. So keep following that. It's going to be very successful because it's what you're passionate about. You know that this is the right thing for you. You know this is your truth, okay? You gotta make sure that you continue following your divine guidance. Take action towards the things that are going to make you happy. This is exactly what God's doing, okay? You have to trust that wherever God is leading you towards, it's going to lead you to bliss. A beautiful life, okay? Hi, KS. Hold on. Just stay on track, okay? This is my go the distance card. As long as you're envisioning great things for yourself with this music career, it's gonna be an amazing career for you. Okay? Don't let anybody throw you off your chariot. I think, didn't you say you wanted to move to LA? You might be moving for this. Or there might be something about somebody gets you an offer to move or something like that. Because I'm seeing travel here. Or if you want to, because I think you were the one who said moving to LA. You know, if that's the case, if that's where you want to go, then go. Because you're divinely supported by this. Okay? So about the move, trust that they're going to support you with this. Just make sure you stay the course and you believe that you'll be able to go to LA or go wherever it is that you want to move. Okay? Always follow your divine guidance and trust in what God's telling you. Again, guys, this whole thing this evening is about trusting your guidance and trusting your intuition. You may not know where you're headed exactly, but you have to trust that God's leading you to this. Have the fortitude and willpower to get to your destination, even if you don't know exactly where that is or exactly what it looks like. You just need to know that you are going to be incredibly happy. Okay? You're going to be incredibly happy. There's great success here, so just keep moving forward with whatever this is. But remember to continue to follow your divine guidance. Don't second guess what Spirit is telling you, what God is telling you. Oh, look at that. The real Osita, is that what it says? Move to LA for music too. There you go. There could be a connection there. So God's leading you to this ultimate success. This is success twice. It's victory and success twice in their major arcanas. You are being totally supported by this, Raven. Stay the course. Stay on track. Remain optimistic about it. Okay? This is success twice. And guess what? 3 times a charm, my friend. Success 3 times. This is after the Chariot at the bottom of the deck. Maintain that confidence in your abilities. Okay? Keep following your dreams. Keep following the light. Hold the light. Trust the light. Stay in the light. Your truth is tied into this career. Okay? Don't let anybody take you off that chariot. Because this is going to be a beautiful career for you. Okay? God's leading you to the sun. Whatever he tells you to do, you follow. And you have that courage and that fortitude to pursue that dream that you have. You continue to do that, it's going to be incredibly successful for you. You could be very well known in the public eye for this. Okay? You're going to get recognition. You're going to be known for your stuff. Okay? So make sure you send me whatever the hell you're doing so I can see what's going on, because you're very gifted with this. Okay? Apparently you're a very gifted musician. Stay the course, stay optimistic, because you're being led to something really, really grand here. Congratulations. Wow. Okay? That's an awesome reading. Congratulations to you, okay? You're doing the right thing here. Take action on those things. It's kind of like the Knight of Swords. God said to go, then you go. All right? Don't let anything get in your way. Have success. That success mindset. You will make it. You are going to make it. You've already made it. How about that? Two Grammy nominations? Wait, what? So you sing? Ravid, school gets you discouraged sometimes? No. Why? Didn't you just graduate? Why? Why is it discouraging you? If your passion is music, why are you not fully pursuing that? Don't let school get you. That school stuff is going to affect your vibration. Don't do that. Let me go through the list. You know, like for me, I want to move out west. I thought about California, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I've been there before. I love the state. I've been Central and Southern California, not Northern. I love Southern California. When you've got mountains and the ocean like that and just beautiful weather, psh, I'm all for that. I'm all for that. I'm a big ocean person. All right. It's an awesome reading. Again, Raven. Again. Ooh, an audio engineer. How cool is that? The real Osita's an audio engineer. I love that. That's so cool. Trippy, if you could do me a favor, I'm closing the free list at 11, please. A session singer. Wow. Are you kidding me? For So Deaf? How cool is this? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 1 Oh man, I gotta figure out how the hell to get to LA, Southern California. Ah, that's way out there. I know I'm supposed to move. God hasn't really like giving me that yet, but I want to head out there. I've been on the East Coast all my life. I need a change. I love where I'm at, but I need a change. Yeah, you said that. So Raven, don't let that affect you, okay? I mean, look at the cards that you got. You're well on your way. And Nesby. That's awesome. Earthquake and fires. Yeah, see? I thought I'm not really the fires. Nah, it's the earthquakes. I've been through one and mini one. And I'm in Maryland still, and I was like, what was that? But then again, why am I going to live in fear? I don't know. If that's where God wants me to be, I will go. All right. You grew up in DC? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm still in Maryland. I've been here too long. It's been too long here. I was born and raised in South Florida. Boo. 14 years. I lived in Maryland for 18, 17. So, yeah. But anyway, there's your reading, Raven. Again, that's like, what, 3 readings in a row? Oh, wow. Howard grad, too. Look at you. That's friggin' awesome. Well, Osita, I might have to, like, I have to come find you out there then. If I get out there. Trippy. Oh, you want to change your question? Okay. Finances? All right. Change your question. Christmas specials? Are you freaking kidding me? Jeez. Real Osita. Oh my God. You just popped into the chat too. How cool is this? Real Osita, you need to send me places. Where are the best places to live over there? LA's a big city. The fake HU. Love doesn't pay the bills. No. But your high vibration does. Your trust in God does. But anyway, let's see what you got. All right, for Trippy Love, what guidance can you give to Trippy with regards to finances? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do you have for Trippy with regards to her finances? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What advice do you have for her with regards to her finances? Thank you, Trippy, for moderating, by the way. I appreciate it much. Oh, it comes out again. All right. All right, love. We have the moon card. So, I'm hearing something about, again, with the intuition. What? You've been having problems really bad, like a blockage. So, yeah, it's funny because apparently Jason's got this too. You've got intuitive blocks. You got to open up your crown and your third eye chakras, okay? So, what it is, you're having a hard time trusting your intuition. There's this fear of not having enough money. When you have that fear, okay, it actually blocks your abundance. There's something, are you seeing something in your dreams or something like that? Are you getting these intuitive hits of how to fix this or what you should be doing? Okay. But there's something, I'm being told there's something being hidden from you for a reason, but that's because they want you to tap into your intuition to understand what that is. Oh, you had a dream that someone's doing spell work on you? It might be possible that somebody's putting black magic on you and it's affecting your finances. Could be a spiritual attack. Ah, yep. There's something dark surrounding you. I was hearing the word dark. Somebody's being deceptive around here. There's dark energies. You're sick right now too? Yeah, so, you know, the Knight of Wands is at the bottom of the deck, okay? There's something here where your intuition is telling you to take a risk. There's something that you've been intuitively told to do. Maybe it's like a career change or to go after what you're passionate about. This is about going after what you want without any fear, okay? Maybe you need to move to get a better job or something. But I'm getting strongly that your intuition, you've been getting intuitive hits, though, to do something, to get out of this block, but you're going to have to take a big risk to do it. Okay? Um, so if you had that dream, though, Trippy, have you been doing anything to kind of like push those blockages out? So so if you're sick, you're gonna have to start working on raising your vibration and not put your attention to this. So here's the other thing. If you are talking about that you've never had financial blockages, okay? The devil is actually coming at you to try to get you to focus on that. And if you had that dream about your cousin, you're putting your energy towards that and it's actually lowering your vibration, okay? So you got to get away from that mindset and be like, I've never had financial blockages. You're going to have a more positive mindset, get more to an abundant mindset, okay? Start thinking of an abundance flow, because now that this is hitting you, and if this is your cousin doing this, it's starting to be successful because you're starting to focus on the negativity of this, all right? It's negativity, it's fears, it's anxiety, it's uncertainty. Okay? Why is this happening? I don't know why this is going on. This never happens. It's lowering your vibration. All right? You got to raise it up, but there is something here that you need to take action on, and apparently your guides have been telling you to do something. Your intuition has been telling you to take a risk on something. And you got to find that courage and confidence to do it. If this hasn't happened yet, if you haven't gotten some intuitive hit for you to do something about it or to take action on something, then this is coming in the near future. Okay? Either they've already told you what to do or they're about to tell you what to do. This could even be something about if your cousin's putting black magic on you, there may be jealousy surrounding you. Okay? Hi, Kate. There's like jealousy surrounding you. Okay? So that could very well be why that's happening. All right? Yeah, but you know what, Trippy? When you're successful and things are going well for you, there's not going to be one person who won't be jealous of you. Okay? Right, but Trippy, you're different. Not everybody sees it like you do. Okay? The more success you have, the more jealousies you're going to surround yourself in. You cannot let that affect your energies. Okay? You can't. Right? If you're happy for somebody else's abundance, that's perfect because you are in alignment with your divine self. If she's getting jealous of where you are financially or just how your life is, that's her problem. She'll get her stuff. She still has stuff to clear, but you can't let that affect her. See, when you said I don't like that, you're drawing that energy in. Try to send her unconditional love because she's really trying to to take you down in a sense, okay? All right? Don't let that affect you. Don't let that affect you, all right? There's also something about either now or in the future to be very careful about how you're spending things. Or maybe it's a past thing. Maybe I don't know if you were an impulsive spender or something like that. Or maybe you thought that, like, you know, you were doing fine with your finances at one point and you were kind of deceiving yourself or something like that. Or kind of like not being honest with yourself. I don't know. Or that could be your cousin or somebody like that. But there's something about being too impulsive with your money here and kind of like not managing it well or something like that. Okay? That could be a past thing or something. But you're really going to have to be in a better place to kind of protect your energies. All right? Don't focus so much on those financial blockages. Because at the end of the day, wealth is your abundance right, if that makes sense. It's your right to have abundance. That's what I want to say. All right? So whatever this stuff is happening, don't give in to the fear. Don't give in to the uncertainty of it because it's going to lower your vibrational energies and that will cause more blockages for you. All right? Just like pray about it. You know, there could even be like the devil coming after you, spiritual attacks, whatever. You got to push that out. But there's something else here about trusting what your intuition is telling you. They're going to tell you to take action on something. Okay? They need you to take a risk on something and not give in to the fear. That's what I'm getting. All right. So thank you, Trippy, for your question. And thank you for your patience and for moderating. All righty. Oh my God, excuse me. Hello, Kate. All right, free list closes in 1 minute. Yeah, like Nay says, kill her with kindness. Yep. Bye, Kate. All right, Gurab, you want a general love reading? People are changing their questions. Yay! All right, Gurab. Okay, Trippy, I need you to put out there, or anybody else, that the free list is closed. The free list is closed, peoples. Only donations are left open. All right. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirens, please reveal to us for highest good for Gurab's reading. What guidance do you have with regards to love? Well, that was fast. Oh, Three of Swords. Okay. You are in separation from your person. Okay. Thank you, Nate. Yeah, you are going through it. All right. You're pretty saddened by this. I think you said there's no communication, right? Um, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. Separation is an illusion. Okay. You got to get out of these negative thoughts. With Seven of Swords at the bottom of the deck, you're allowing this separation to affect your vibration. Okay. You got to work on your healing. Okay. You got to get out of these deceptive thoughts. You may feel like your person is doing something sneaky, doing something behind your back, maybe trying to break your heart again or something like that. That's not what's going on. Things aren't always what they seem. You're focusing too much on the 3D aspect of your connection with your person. We should be looking at it from a 5D aspect, okay? The separation is needed for you to heal. That is what you are not understanding with this Seven of Swords, okay? And if you think that she's doing something behind your back, again, or she's with somebody else, or there's some sort of betrayal or backstabbing or something like that, you got to get that out of your head. That's going to bring about more pain and suffering to you. Okay? Any lies, any secrets, any like sneaky energies here? No. That's really doing you in with this Three of Swords, okay? You really have to understand that this separation, if you're not talking to this person, it's for a reason. You need to be doing the healing. It's exactly what was talked about for part of the collective in the collective reading, okay? You keep your guard up. So is there a reason for that? You're afraid of your heart being broken again? You guys are just going through the same repetitive cycles by doing that. Okay? But you really got to be focusing on healing this, and you do that on your own. All right? Yeah, that's what I said in the previous reading, to not focus on her. Okay? This is about focusing on you healing this. If you don't heal this, you guys are still going to come together broken, and you're still going to have a disharmonious connection. When we don't heal this, guys, we attract people with this in their hearts as well. When one is healed, all are healed. When we're still broken, we attract broken people. That's how it works. And until we heal this, we're going to attract getting our heart broken again. More disappointments, more sadness, more grief, more everything that comes with this. Until you heal this, that's when everything changes, okay? You're not late, Gurab. It's just that you had to go through certain cycles to get you to wake up, right? Don't look at it as a timing thing. You are now going to be doing this. The healing. However you want to look at it. Okay? You got to work on the healing. The separation is an illusion to everybody here. It's an illusion. You are not separated from your person because you're looking at it from the 3D aspect. You're already together in the 5D. You've already got all this stuff going on up there. The separation is needed for you to get to that 5D level, for you to heal, so that you guys can have this like beautiful, harmonious relationship. Like I said, I know, I went through this. I never healed from all the breakups that I had. I was attracting the same shit. But nobody tells us that. And I knew I needed to take a break. I knew I needed to heal. And I thought somebody else was going to do the healing. That is false. You need to do your own healing. Okay? You need to do your own healing. Start doing what you love. Start focusing on what your mission is. If you don't know what your mission is, I can help you with that. But you got to start doing things to really boost your energies, okay? To raise your vibration. When you're doing something of a creative nature, it actually starts to heal everything within you. I was talking to my middle sister about this today. Tapping into creative projects, doing what you love, it actually starts to heal you. Watch how it works, okay? So again, it's going to be your best interest to not focus on this relationship, okay? She's got to do her healing and you got to do yours. Things will start to shift when you focus on that. Trust me, I've been through this, okay? Your whole world changes. When you heal this, guys, oh my God, it's like the most glorious thing on the planet. You start actually living heaven on earth when you fully heal this. Okay? I know because I'm living it right now. And even though I don't have my person with me yet, this is not the case. Okay? I found that happiness with myself. I don't need him. I don't need anybody else. Well, to make me happy, that is, right? If I'm fulfilled in myself, then I'm now in alignment to have that true love come towards me, right? I don't chase it. I attract it. But in order for me to attract true love, I have to heal this first. Nobody does this healing for me but myself. And then when that's done, and when perfect orchestration, and God's like, okay, you're ready. Then when my person's ready, then we're fully alignment. We've both healed. See, when I heal, he heals, and then we're both healed, and there's the magic right there. But here's the other thing. When you guys come together, you're still going to continue to do the healing. It's like another level of healing together. That's something different. Okay? Like Trippy says, you attract what you are. And they said the same thing. Yes. Exactly. Hi, Pooja. The free list is closed. Only my donation list is open. Okay? Yeah, your person is supposed to be like a reflection of you. You're welcome, Gurab. All right. Nay, you are up. I know you're here. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What's coming to Nay? What's coming Nay's way when it comes to love? What is coming Nay's way in love? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Whoa. Okay. Wow, we got two majors. We have the Emperor here. We have the Ten of Swords and the Magician. Okay? Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles. You, my love, in order for love to come to you, you gotta work on your personal growth. Okay? You gotta start investing time, money, and energy into your healing, into growing, planting the right seeds that are gonna grow flowers and fruit instead of weeds. Okay? There's some sort of betrayal here. All right? Feeling like a failure. Being backstabbed, maybe love isn't working for you right now, Nay, but you have to understand your masculine energy's got to do some level. You got to do some leveling up. You got to boss up here. You got to understand that you have way more power than you think you do. You have to understand your personal power. Okay, that you are not a victim, you are a victor. You are a very successful person, you are a leader. You're going to be standing on your own 2 feet, and you're going to have this tremendous amount of stability and security within yourself and your confidence, so that you're going to attract people who are like at a place of power, right? People who no longer betray you or do some backhanded things to you in your life. But if you're going around thinking that you're a victim, that like nothing happens to you great in love, it ties into the energy that I was talking about before in Trippy's in Gurab's reading. Okay? You have to release this. Okay? Maybe you're dealing with an Aries. I don't know. There's Aries and Gemini here, but I really don't like to focus on the signs so much. There's also about with you coming into your power here, you have to understand that good things take time. You have to let nature take its course. You will reap the harvest, but it takes a while for you to do your leveling up, to do your bossing up. It takes a while for you to really stand in your power here. There's a lot of self-growth that needs to continue with this to overcome this type of energy. All right? And this is also something about forgiveness. If you can't get over the fact that you've been screwed over by people, especially with love, and you have anger and resentment in your heart here, love can't come to you. The higher form of love. You just don't want romance. See, that's the thing. When people ask about the love questions, what does love really mean to you? I don't think anybody really defines what they really want when it comes to love, right? Think of it this way. You can ask for love, but if you're not specific and you don't know exactly what the definition is, you could actually be attracting conditional love. People who only love you for your money, for your looks, for your status, right? We don't really ask for unconditional love. We don't ask for the agape love, which is the highest love of all. That's what God wants us to have. So when a lot of people ask those questions, and I'm not trying to call you out, but it's a matter of when people ask, in my love situation, what exactly does the word love mean? And a lot of people tend to look at that as romantic love, okay? And I know because I got caught up in that too. I didn't really even know that there was a higher form. If you want to look at the hierarchy of love, agape is at the top. Then you have eros. Then I think you have familial. And then like platonic is all the way at the bottom. I forgot the other ones. But there's actually a hierarchy. And the highest form of love of all is the agape. That is the true love right there. It's divine love, right? We think we want romantic. That's not what God wants for us. Romantic love is not true love. It's not. It's the higher one. Okay? And in order to get that, we have to go through some shit. But in order to get that too, we cannot be here, period. We cannot stay dead in the water and do nothing about it. We have to get up. Even if like the love life is not working out. I don't know if there's a divorce involved in your journey here, but you got to let that go. Feeling like a victim doesn't bring true love at all. Okay? So, and with this magician, you have to understand that your thoughts create reality. If you continue to be in a victim mentality state, guess what? You're going to attract people who are going to make you feel like this. And this happens when we give all our power away. And there's no judgment, okay? Because I know I've been through this until I started to look at it from a different perspective. And I started to realize, why does this keep happening to me? I thought this was supposed to be this, and I get betrayed, or this is not what I can't believe this is happening. You know, this is like, can it get any worse? Until I realized I had to change my mindset, and I had to work on my healing, and stop dating, and stop focusing on all the bad things that were happening to me, and start believing in that good things can happen. But I had to change my mentality. I had to realize that I'm the alchemist, that my thoughts create my reality, right? I have all the tools that I need to create the life that I want. But this is a big thing that a lot of people have to get over. Okay? It's a big thing that a lot of people have to get over. That victim mentality, it doesn't get you anywhere. You got to learn to be the victor, not the victim. Because you have all the power to stop dealing with this type of energy. The power to say no, the power to say yes when you know things are right for you. Okay? You create your own life. Nobody does. Watch your thoughts. The victim mentality, your negative thoughts are not going to bring true love, and romance is not what you want. Again, really ask yourself, what does love mean to you? What do you really want in a relationship? This also talks about core values and people having the same interests, right? Nobody talks about that either. You go on a date, does anybody talk about core values? Oh, hell no. I know better now. And when I'm standing in my own true beliefs and all that good stuff, and I'm doing what Jess wants to do for her highest good, and my vibrations through the roof, I will attract somebody who matches that energy. Where this won't ever happen. Period. Because you're too high vibrational. But that ties into the true love, and it starts with the self-love first. Okay? You got to take control of your life. You have everything in your power. You already have everything you need to create the life that you want, to include to attract the love that you want. But you got to spend the time on working on yourself. And just let nature take its course. Don't chase the love. Let it come to you. But it will come to you in the highest form when you are vibrating at the highest form. Okay? That's how it works. If you really start to analyze all your relationships, think about where your vibration was. Think about where you were in your life, what your mental state was. What were your goals and aspirations then? Did you have anything like that? Did you date people who had the same passions and interests as you did? Similar beliefs. Okay? I know for me, I didn't look at any of that. Maybe a couple of things. But then again, I was looking for the wrong things. Till I realized what I was doing. Because I had my own issues, I was attracting people who were mirroring that. Our relationships reflect our inner wounds. And if Ten of Swords is in your heart, you will continue to attract people who are Ten of Swords. Okay? So now this is more for you to start healing. You are a person of power. You have to start believing that. Start saying positive affirmations about yourself and start taking control of the things that you can. You have control over who you date. You have control of the job that you have. You have control over what you're eating on any God-given day. You control the type of people that you want to associate yourself with. Everything else is God's doing. So while you're working on yourself, God's going to work on you. Watch how your love life shifts. And what's going to happen is you're going to attract the person that God created for you. Let God bring that person to you as you're doing the work. And you are going to have the love that so many people on this planet never get to experience. That is what God wants for you. But you got to do some work and you got to have some patience. And you have to persevere through it all too. And start planting seeds that are going to start planting seeds that are going to be fruitful. Where you're not going to have a weed garden. You're going to have a flourishing garden and a whole orchard of apple trees. Okay? Yeah, patience. We got to have that patience. Because we are on God's time. Not on human time. You're welcome, Nate. Thank you for your question. And your patience. Yeah, everything requires patience. You plant a seed, you plant an apple seed, that tree's not going to grow in a week, in a month. Do you see anything in nature rushing? No. It needs to reach its full potential, so do you. To reach your full potential, it's going to take some time. And a whole hell of a lot of patience. Rome wasn't built in a day, right? Even when you look at babies, the gestation period is 9 months. It's not like somebody gets pregnant, the baby pops out a month later. No, everything has to develop in its own time. And as you notice, with preemies and stuff like that, look what happens. Like, stuff isn't fully developed. And that's a whole thing that God deals with, but you get what I'm saying, right? And you try to put Miracle Grow on your seeds and stuff. Don't do that either. It's not the natural order of things, guys. Everything has its own natural order. Everything. And that includes us and our growth. Okay? So, Nicole, you are up next. Jason, it's your song. Jason, are you still here? All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirens, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for Nicole with regards to love for July? Five of Cups. Yes, Jason, that's the song. The last time that played, that was when I was doing your reading, and that's when the Legion of Angels came in. It was a beautiful moment, man. We've got the Five of Cups, my dear. What's going on? What's going on? Are you missing somebody pretty badly, or somebody's missing you pretty badly? There's been some setbacks, okay? But remember that setbacks are setups. Okay, don't feel so downhearted about this, because I think you know intuitively why you might feel this way. All right. It's like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if there's regression here or something caused some sort of sadness, or you feel like you're at a loss. Okay. I don't know if you actually lost a loved one, or something like that. But you may be missing somebody a lot right now, or this person's missing you quite a bit. Okay? But as you know, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Things happen for reasons that we don't always understand. Okay? And even though we go through disappointments, and even though things aren't working out like how they planned, it's actually working in God's plan. Okay? Okay, Trippy, thank you. So make sure that you raise your vibration, okay? Start listening to uplifting music. Go dance around the house. Go do something fun for yourself. Start taking care of those energies, okay? The Queen of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. This is actually who you are. This is not who you are. You are not Five of Cups. You are a Queen of Pentacles, okay? You are a Queen of Pentacles. So start focusing on going back to the self-love and the self-care and nurturing yourself. You have to understand that you're worthy and you're deserving of love, okay? If it's not coming in right now, it's for a reason. All right? So just, stay in your power and tell yourself that, I'm stronger than this. I'm abundant. I will attract this love when it's ready, when it's right for me, okay? And this is Queen of Pentacles is also a very patient person. This is earth energy. Things take time. True love takes time. All right? So, this is really a big thing about focusing on self-care and raising your vibration, okay? Because whatever is causing this, it's really starting to lower your vibrational energies, okay? I thought you were a Virgo. You're the very detailed person. Oh, crap. Oh, never mind. I forgot because I usually do. Okay, so now they're telling me. Okay. If anybody who's still here that I already read for, I forgot that I was supposed to pull like an extra card for somebody, and they just reminded me of it, and they're telling me to give it to Nicole. So Nicole, I'm going to pull another card for you. So I didn't mean to like miss out on anybody, but if I'm being told this right now, it's for a reason, okay? So they're telling me to give Nicole the bonus card. So with this Five of Cups, okay, start doing things to raise your vibration, all right? All is not lost, hon. It's not. It's just that you just can't really see certain things. Again, the light is there, okay? Don't feel so downtrodden. You're really gonna have to work on self-care. What's it called? Beefing up your self-care routines. I think I know you know what I mean. All right, but yeah, you being the Virgo, but it's not just you being a Virgo. It's you being a Queen of Pentacles. You know your worth. Boost up your self-confidence. Do things to boost your confidence levels. Do things to boost up your energies. Because what's happening, love, is that this energy right now, it's blocking what is meant for you. It's blocking your abundance, okay? It's blocking your abundance. She's a very abundant, prosperous person. But she knows good things take time. She already has the pentacle. She believes in miracles, okay? There's a miracle coming here, but you're pushing it off because of this Five of Pentacles. Ah, crap. This Five of Cups, okay? There's some setbacks going on. Don't cry over spilt milk. Don't focus on the past. There's forgiveness here. Just forgive and move on. All right? But the longer you stay in this, I don't know if there's borderline depression here. The longer you stay in this, the more you're going to block what's coming for you. Okay? You got to start really nurturing yourself and taking care of those low vibrational energies. All right? Again, the setbacks are setups. Shit happens. People make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Things don't go in our favor because God didn't want those things to happen. Right? That's what that is. So you got to work on your energies, hun. Disappointments. I know. I can get myself into this. I went through a little bit of this just a few days ago. Go ask Kay. And it just hit me out of nowhere. Sometimes the devil does this. Okay? Be careful with that. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to get stuck in Five of Cups energy. I know what's going on here because I am this. Okay? Raise your energies. Okay? And again, it might even be, I said, that maybe the devil is causing you to feel like this. Nope, that's not happening for you. It's not. Okay? But you are the one who's ultimately responsible for your happiness, okay? So I'm going to pull the extra card for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please and thank you. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What other message do you want Nicole to know? Oh. I told you have a block. I told you this was blocking you. Addiction, codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, restraint. You see how her heart's dragging on the floor? That's totally energy of the Five of Cups. All right? I hope there's no drinking involved in this because this is Cups energy. Okay? And this says addiction. Be careful with depression. Okay? But I said you have a block. You're allowing this love situation to block it from coming in. Okay? Because it's been a while. You're like wondering what's going on. Like the setbacks, the delays. It's like, I'm disappointed. Where is this? There could be other disappointments that are coming in. Okay? And then the bottom of the deck is the runner. Runner in a codependent relationship. Fear of intimacy, listening to ego. Maybe you're listening to your ego. This could even be your person. Okay? You're missing them. They're missing you because this could also be you. Okay? This could even be the energy of your person. I was going to say. All right? So this person could very well be missing you. All right? Because again, we talked about this as you, right? So yeah, that's why I switched it up when I just told you, because I was like, your person's the runner, yeah? He could have a drinking problem. Like he suffers from depression, or he feels so down and out and he goes to drinking, okay? Something like that. But it's like, if you're feeling that, it's coming from your person as well. There could be a lot of factors. It could be the devil doing that because the devil put me in this for like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 minutes. You could be feeling the energies from the person, okay? So yeah, it's this person's very disappointed in his actions what he's done because he has a fear of intimacy. He's been listening to his ego. All right? Your person's trying to release some codependencies here. So yeah, so there we go. If that's you feeling like that, because I know I will get like this too. I'll be eating my breakfast and then I'm watching something or something trigger. I'm like, I start crying. I'm like, what just happened? I was just dancing while making my breakfast and singing. And then blam, this hits too. Because you have to, for me, I know when the devil's coming after me and I know when my person gets to this, right? Or something. So if you're feeling like this, then that is also coming from your person. But again, either way, you got to make sure you do something to get out of it, because when you do that, you help your person too. Okay? So yeah, your person's got a big block. And of course, because you're that connected, you guys are feeling each other. You're married, right? You pick up on what he picks up. It happens. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. But like I said, you got to work on your stuff. You raise your vibration and it's going to help him. Okay. So Go Nice is next. Thank you, Nicole, for your patience and your question. Go Nice is up next. So yeah, remember, guys, you know, that's a good point. When I picked up on it, could, you know, on Nicole's person's energies, or I was picking up on the energies when you are getting a reading and it's like, well, I don't really resonate with it. I could actually be picking up on the energies for somebody that you were dealing with. Okay, so always keep that in mind. I pick up on a lot of stuff. All right. Go Nice is here. General reading for Go Nice. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my Lord. Did I make a weird face? I forgot to put eye drops in my eyes. I just saw my face. That was hilarious. All right, we have the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Lover's card, the Hermit, and the Two of Wands, with the Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so we got two major arcana here. We got Gemini and we have Virgo. But hold on. All right, so with this Three of Cups, there could be like a social event that you're attending, you're about to attend. There's something here to celebrate, okay? Either you're celebrating something right now, or this is Spirit really telling you to go out there and have more fun in your life, okay? This is really about understanding that when you go have fun for yourself, when you do things and you socialize, you go to these social events, you go do something fun for yourself, it raises your vibration, okay? So, yeah. Again, okay, so it's your sister's grad party. So, it's like going out there and having fun, right? Continue to enjoy yourself. Good night, Kay. This is continuing to enjoy yourself, going out there and having a lot of fun. But there's something pretty big here. God's blessing you with something. Yashi, relax. You got a gift from God coming in. Okay. God's giving you a big opportunity here. It could be a new career. It could be a windfall of money. But I'm getting like something about like another chance at life. Something else that you're going to be starting. It's like a new journey on something, but it's going to be bigger and brighter than it's been. Okay. Thank you, Jason, for taking over as moderator. Yeah, so it's like God's presenting you with it's like a new life here. Okay. It's a new life, but it could even be a new home or something like that. But there's something here about something new is beginning. There's a new journey you're going to be embarking on, and it's going to be a lot different than what you have experienced. Okay. So whatever this opportunity is that's coming in, make sure that you take this opportunity. It's a second chance at something. All right. And again, with like these joyous events, or maybe it's you just time to celebrate something because you've achieved something, which is why God is giving you this gift. Okay. So with the Lovers card, this is weird that I'm getting this. Either you're going to meet your counterpart, or you're going to start aligning with the person that God created for you. This is kind of like the twin flame card. This is the, what's it called? Soulmate, God ordained spouse card. All right. So you could be meeting somebody where you're going to go through this journey, not with, but this person could be the catalyst for activating your gifts. This person could be the catalyst for really getting you to go on your spiritual journey. Yeah, see, because there's the Hermit. Okay. There's a Hermit right there. It seems like, yeah, this new beginning that's starting is going to lead you to your person. But this is going to be like, a deep spiritual connection. But it's going to come with a lot of lessons and learning. This also talks about emotional healing. In order for you to come in harmonious sacred union with your counterpart, you have to get to union with self. And you have to do the emotional healing first. Okay? You start to get into alignment with your higher self first. So it looks like this person who's coming in is going to teach you some big lessons. You're going to go through this hermit mode. You're going to do some introspection and contemplation. You're going to go through, understand all of the life's experiences that you went through were leading you to where you are now. You're going to get a lot of insight and awareness to a lot of things. This is also about understanding what your true mission work is, what your purpose is, to get you to follow the light, hold the light, trust the light, to understand that you have a mission here, and that is the thing that we should be focusing on, and everything else falls into place, to include attracting that person that God has created for us. Okay, so there's gonna be a big time of isolation. You're gonna be really doing this on your own to achieve spiritual mastery, so that you can get into alignment with your highest vibration, so that you can attract this Lovers right here, this type of relationship right here. This is also you going forward and understanding that whoever you have relationships with, whether it's romantic or with friendships, even with parents or something, that you're going to better understand what their core values are. You're going to start to align with people where you kind of have the same type of interest, the same type of, like the core values, the things that you believe in, right? People who can see things at your level, because these people are at the same level. They see eye to eye, all right? But they also are respecting the other person's, I don't know, the other person's, what do I want to say? Other person's belief systems, other person's ways of thinking, because it's Gemini, it's what I'm picking up on. Because we can still be aligned with people, but we may still look at things a little bit differently, or we do things a little bit differently, right? But we respect those things. But when it comes to things where, you know, let's say case in point, you have like a couple who's dating and they want to get married, but one person wants kids and the other one doesn't. That doesn't really work very well. And when sometimes people force that, because I've seen this in my own family, it really doesn't work out well in the end. Now, I can't tell people what to do, and I'm not saying that that always comes to some sort of failure, but that's kind of an example as to when you're being in alignment with somebody. You know, that's a pretty important thing when it comes to somebody wanting kids and another person not wanting kids. And I'm putting that example for a reason, for whatever reason. But other things where you guys have the same core values and belief systems or similar belief systems, you can have somebody who has a different view with regards to their journey about emotional healing than you do. The journey's different, but like the destination's kind of the same, right? It's like, well, I really think that when you go through your healing, this is what should be done and this is what happens. But then when you went through your healing journey, it's like, I'm not sure about that, but I respect what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? I don't know why I'm dragging on that, but somebody needs to hear that. But either way, you're going to go through this period of really understanding who you really are, what your purpose is in this life, and what you came here to do. You're going to start to realize is as long as you're following the light, that it's going to lead you to your happiness, to your abundance. It's going to lead you to greatness, okay? Everything that's going on in the outside world was not really meant for you. You're going to be following more a life of spirituality, okay? And you're going to really start to see who God really is and what God can really do in your life. And then with that Two of Swords, Two of Wands, this is about once you've come to this understanding with this Hermit, having all these epiphanies and really seeing the world for what it is and seeing who you really are, you're going to be prepared to embark on another journey, stepping out of your comfort zone and really starting to make plans and have that vision that you've had about the life for yourself that you want, and you're going to take action and you're going to go after it. This for me is hold the vision, trust the process, but this for me is also taking the path less traveled. This is you stepping away from your south node to your north node, okay? And your north node is your life's purpose. This is preparation for you to step out of the world that you've known into the world you were meant to live in, okay? So hopefully that helps. I went to some other portal there. Anyway, let me check the list. All right. So thank you, Go Nice, for your, even though I'm shortening your username, for your question, for your patience. Okay. All right. There could even be something with travel, or you're about to get ready to move or embark on some sort of, or go on a trip or something. You are welcome. All righty. Yashi. Thank you, Jason. All right, Yashi, love. Yashi, you're here, right? She should still be here. All righty. Let me make sure I get the question right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing series, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Yashi's question, what should she do regarding her divine masculine? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Lord. Wow, Yashi. You got the most cards out of everybody. You got the Death card. You got the King of Cups. There's your person again. He came out last week. The Knight of Cups. The Nine of Pentacles. The King of Wands. There's two kings here. Ten of Pentacles. Wow. King of Swords. You have three kings in here. Are you dealing with three different people? It's your person and two other people? You got Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck. All right? You feel like a failure. There was some big thing that happened. Somebody feels betrayed. Like, seriously. Okay? Somebody feels betrayed. And if you're the one feeling like you're a victim, you gotta stop. I think you were here for Nicole's reading. No, not Nicole's. Who the heck had the Ten of Swords somewhere? Nay. Nay had Ten of Swords come out. This is your energy. Okay? So, this is like both of you. All right? There's your Pisces person. I don't know, you're dealing with a fire sign and an air sign. There's like three people here. It's emotional manipulation and a heartbreaker with this energy. Okay? You broke somebody's heart. They broke your heart. You both broke each other's hearts. Everybody's breaking each other's hearts. I don't know. It's like a love triangle here. I don't know what's going on. But the fact that the Death card came out first, it's at the top of the deck. This is now time for you to really make some profound changes in your life. This is you really focusing on your transformation, okay? Killing off the old Yashi so that the new Yashi can emerge. What Spirit is saying is that whatever the heck is going on here needs to stop. It needs to end. It needs to end. It's like, how can things get any worse? However, Yashi, and you know I love you dearly, but if God was telling you, this is about listening to your intuition, following what God is telling you to do, and taking action on that. But apparently, all this stuff led up to now to make you had to hit rock bottom in order to wake up. This is an awakening call, a card, okay? When shit hits the fan and things get really tough and you're like, how is this possible? How can it get any worse? It's because all of those big life's lessons came in to get you to wake up, okay? But you shouldn't feel like that. And the victim energy here, feeling like a failure, like I said, you're only a failure if you stay dead down there. You got to get up and pull the swords out of your back, and that's going to be tough, but you have the ability to do it. Okay? But remember, I already know the history between you and your person. You've been doing this to each other. It has to stop. Okay? 10. Ending. It's over. It's done. You have the it's done message twice. And this is a major arcana. God's like, I am done with this. You need to be done with this. You guys really, 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 really need to start your true awakening process and really start going through these transformative changes. Okay? Nothing is going to change in your outer world until you change first. Okay? You guys keep repeating the same karmic patterns and you weren't learning from those lessons, and it's ended up in this. Okay? There's like, you guys did this to an extent where it was overkill. And God's like, this has to end. Okay? Death to it. It's over. No more. I'm done. Maybe your person said this to you. You said this to your person, whatever. I'm getting maybe your Pisces person said this. But you got to remember, you already know what type of connection you're in. All of these big things had to happen to get you to realize what you are doing and what you are not doing. This is going to actually be the catalyst for you to really start your transformation phase. This is now you, the caterpillar, entering that cocoon, which you're going to be in for some time so that when you come out the butterfly, all right, you're going to be a completely different person after all of this. But you have to change your energies here. No more victim energy, no more feeling like shit, because it's going to get worse and you're not going to get anywhere. Okay? You really got to start working on your healing. Forgiveness, compassion, self-love, the unconditional love. You're going to be mastering this. And your emotions, so that your emotions don't get the best of you. So you don't lose all types of crazy stuff. There's probably a lot of drama going on in the past few days. But all that has to end. Okay? You got to learn how to be emotionally balanced and not get caught up in the drama. There's a lot of people here. There's a Knight of Cups. I don't know if there's a fourth person or one of these kings or something. One of these people was being a Knight of Cups. I don't know. But there's like some emotional manipulation here. But what's interesting, there's the Nine of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. So you got to really start taking the lead in your life. You really have to start making things happen in your life, okay? You want this happy life. You want something stable. You want some like serious long-term marriage, relationship, family, commitment. You want to have it all, right? You can have it all, but you have to do something about it. You have to take action in your life, and you have to be the one to make things happen. You got to boost up your courage and confidence. This is mastery of a lot of things. Mastering love, your emotions, your intuition. Mastering focus, integrity, and authenticity. You got to be your authentic self, right? And you have to be in your truth at all times. And if people don't like it when you tell the truth, oh well. If they can't handle it, they need to work on that, all right? Mastering spiritual growth. This what this whole transformation stage, this whole cocoon phase is going to get you to be. You are going to really start working on your masculine energies. It's not just 3 people you're dealing with. It is really bossing up and really working on your masculine energies. It's a lot of work here that has to be done. Okay? What I'm also getting with the Ten of Pentacles is this is ancestral pattern as to why you're going through this. But you're the one who was chosen to break this ancestral pattern, because this type of stuff that happens, what's happening with you now, it's been happening in your family lineage, okay? Probably your persons as well. The biggest takeaway out of this, you need to learn how to be happily single. You have to learn how to be interdependent of people instead of codependent. There's still a codependency issue with you and with your person. Remember, your relationships reflect your inner wounds, okay? You got to stand on your own 2 feet. You have to stop seeking validation outside of yourself and stop having other people make you feel worthy. This is about understanding your self-worth here and being confident in your own skin. This person doesn't need anybody to make them feel beautiful, intelligent, worthy of love, nothing. This is what you're really, really, really going to be focusing on from here on out. You could very well be put into like some serious isolation mode, okay? You got to work on this. All of this stuff that's happening, it's supposed to be happening, Yashi. It's in your soul contract with your person. Because when you hit rock bottom and the world comes crashing down, shit hits the fan, it's supposed to get you to wake up, do an about face, and start realizing that you can be this. This is why all this is happening. You've been trying all these different things and it hasn't been getting anywhere. That's because it's pushed you to the brink of exhaustion. And I think I saw a note from you that popped up that you're exhausted. You are completely spiritually, emotionally, physically, mentally exhausted. There's no energy left in this guy at all. Everything that's happened has pulled every last ounce of whatever you had in you. This is God's way of telling you, Yashi, it's got to stop. You have to be working on this. Finding doing what you love to do, building something from this. Your abundance. All of this other drama, all this other stuff that's been happening, it's been blocking your abundance. But you got to get to 9 of Pentacles first before you get the 10 of Pentacles. You got to understand that you're worthy of having it all, having all these things. You only attract what you're vibrating at. These 2 tens there's a huge thing about big endings and new beginnings. This is not in alignment with this at all. You got to be this. You got to learn how to be on your own and happy. It's a requirement in your connection with your person. You cannot avoid this. Okay? And anybody else that's there, dating, like trying to like have somebody there with you on this, unless they're supporting your spiritual growth, they're not supposed to be there either. It's a lot of work to achieve this. This is a very hardworking person. Okay? But you have the ability to do this. All this stuff had to happen because they're trying to get you to wake up. Like, you got to be on your own. You have to stand on your own 2 feet. What I'm getting is like probably all the other females in your family haven't been able to be this. You're the one who's going to break that cycle. Okay? That's why I'm saying there's ancestral patterns here. You're the one who's the golden link. You're going to create your abundance, but that's you elevating your energies to attract that. And you're going to be living life on your own without anybody there, unless they're actually like supporting you from a spiritual standpoint or something like that. Self-reliant, self-sufficiency. Your happiness is going to be brought to you by you, not anybody else, not a job, not I don't know what. Not a relationship, not a friendship. It's you. You're going to have that happiness and that abundance, but you're going to be the one to make it happen. All right? The King of Wands. It's all on you. You want the true love. You want the union. You want the money. You want the happy life and the marriage and the family. You got to do your work first. And that starts with you becoming that Nine of Pentacles first. You cannot miss that step in this journey. It's lonely at the top, but it's going to be a lonely journey to get there too. Okay? That part cannot be avoided. The independence, you being on your own, that can't be avoided. You're not going to have somebody hold your hand either. You can have people to support you, but if you start being codependent and start asking, I need help, I got to do this, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? When you already know what you're supposed to be doing, that's not going to help you either. Because still being codependent, it blocks your heart chakra. Okay? All right, Yashi. I know this is really tough. I feel it. But you're really going to have to heed the guidance that's been given. This is now, God has now pushed you to really start doing your work here. To go through your healing and your transformation, your awakening phase. You're now going to be entering that cocoon phase. There's only one caterpillar in that cocoon, right? Only one. Nothing else is in there. So hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your question, for your patience. All right, Preeti, you are up. Nitty, what are you doing underneath there? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good with regards to Preeti's question. What is coming to her in the next 6 months in her personal life? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming to Preeti in the next 6 months in her personal life? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, did it end? Hold on. It did. Oh, okay. All right. We have the Six of Wands, we have the Justice card, and we have the Strength cards. You got two major arcanas. You got Libra and Leo here. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Pentacles. All right. You got good news coming in. Could be news of an exciting new opportunity, new job, new love. I don't know, but either way, there's good news that's coming in. Okay, could be coming from somebody who's younger than you, but this is going to change things around. Okay, so you know, don't get hung up on when this is coming in. You asked the next 6 months, so this could very well be happening in the next 6 months. But I'm hearing it might be happening sooner than later on in the year. So there is positive communication coming in. And it's going to bring about a new start for you, okay? Because this is a page. So there is a new beginning coming here. And whatever it is that this good news, whatever this good news is, it's going to bring about something that's going to make you happier, okay? But remember, you can't lose hope. You have to keep persevering, because you have to understand that, you know, we go through shit in life, right? This is not all rainbows, unicorns, and puppies. Like, we have to understand that we have ebbs and flows. There's ups and downs. It's always going to happen. It's just a matter of us learning how to react to that stuff or respond to it, okay? Staying in a high vibrational state. So with the Six of Wands here, there is this is like recovery from an illness. Six of Wands. You are going to be victorious because you've gone through a lot of battles, like you said, the past few years. And Spirit is saying, you know, you're coming out of these battles. You're coming out victorious. But this is also you doing some really serious leveling up. Okay? You're making a major milestone here with regards to overcoming all of these things that have been happening. All right? These could have very well been tests for you. Okay? How are you going to handle all of these things? Were you going to just like fall apart and be woe is me or whatever? Or were you going to go through it? This is like coming back from that war. It's like there were battles, there were bruises, there was blood, there was all these things happening. But you overcame all of that. Okay? You overcame all of that. So you got to stay the course. All right? It's time to celebrate this victory. But you have to remember, it's the Six of Swords. You still have other things to go. So because it's the Six of Swords, you're saying for the rest of the 6 months, while things are going to be changing for the better for you, you still have to remember what you overcame. And that you have the power and the fortitude to push forward with whatever comes through for you in the next 6 months. All right? All of the stuff that you've been through has built up your self-esteem. So it's like, it looks like because you've overcome all of those things, you're going to go get some like karmic justice or karmic reward, okay? You're going to get some karmic reward here. But like I said, all of this stuff you went through was to learn some karmic lessons. You learned a lot through all of these battles that you went through. And because you've learned these, you're now moving to a different phase in your life. You're becoming stronger and more confident because of everything that you've battled through, okay? This is a lot of self-esteem. It's boosted your self-esteem and your confidence. Because, again, you're being prepared for something else as you go down through the next 6 months and to next year or whenever, okay? Apparently, a lot of truths were revealed to you. You understood a lot about why you had to go through what you went through. And you didn't keep repeating the same karmic patterns through this tough phase in your life, okay? It's why you went through it. It was to get you to boost your confidence in yourself, your courage. This is a lot of courage with these 2 cards outside of this Justice card right here. There was a big lesson for you to learn with regards to understanding your power, or understanding that you were stronger than what you thought you were. That everything that was going on, it's part of life, like I said, right? We go through ups and downs, but it's to get us to really build our resilience and our strength. We have setbacks. We have negative things that happen. But are we going to fall victim to that? Are we going to persevere? Are we going to come into our own and we're going to overcome those things? All those battles that we go through, it's like this comes after the Five of Wands. Five of Wands is about like what I call a spiritual boot camp, okay? You're going through all these tough things. It's to make you better. It's to make you stronger. It's not for you to go backwards. It's not for you to be like, oh my God, I can't deal with this stuff. I'm gonna lose every time. I'm not gonna allow myself to, or I'm just gonna stay here and just continue to be defeated. That's not what challenges come into our life. Sure enough, people allow themselves to fall victim to that and feel defeated. But that's not what you did. Okay? There is some big learning that you did from all of this. Apparently, there were some mistakes that you continued to make that you finally learned. You stopped making the mistakes and you learned from them. Okay? But remember, there's a better time coming, but this does not mean that you're not going to run into any more obstacles in life. They're always coming to us. But we have to be appreciative and be thankful for the challenges that we face because it builds this up. Because what's coming down the pike for the collective is going to be very challenging. It's almost going to be like a survival of the fittest type of thing. Okay? The more resilient people are, the more strong they are, especially spiritually, they're going to be fine. But this is why you were going through all of this stuff. It's to build this up. And now you know you have the confidence, the ability to overcome challenges. Because whatever else comes your way, 6 months out, next year, 2 years from now, you will continue to learn, you will continue to grow, you will gain more strength, you will gain more confidence. To the point where you're going to be like the emperor. It's like he's super glued to his throne. Nobody's going to be able to take you off that throne. Okay? But just remember, everything that you've been through was to get you to here, to build that up. That's why, again, we go through the shit, why we go through the challenges. It is spiritual boot camp. It's preparing us to deal with battles that come later on in life, to deal with challenges, and even with people who come like that, who bring a challenge into our life, okay? So that's really good. I'm glad that that first half, you learned a lot and you grew a lot, and it really leveled you up with regards to your confidence, okay? Thank you. I'm glad that helped. I'm glad all that other guidance helped you. I'm glad you followed it. Because I know sometimes people don't, but I can't judge them, you know. I know for me, I spent a lot of years not following God's guidance. And I finally listened. But I'm glad for you, okay? Keep leveling up. All right. Again, whatever else is coming down the pike for you, it's going to be easier for you to overcome. Okay. So I'm glad. I'm very glad. You did a lot of good work. Okay. I love you too. Thank you so much. You got this. You're making some significant progress, and that's beautiful. Okay. It's beautiful. Keep moving forward. Okay. You're being prepared for something bigger, and I'm getting chills when I say it, okay? You're being prepared for something bigger. Oh, I'm your godmother. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. Yes, good. Stay on that right path. All right. Jasmina, are you here? Who's still here? 12:19. Who's still here? Oh, guitar. You're welcome, love. Congratulations. Oh, I didn't know KS was on the list. What time did KS come in? Jasmina, are you here? I get attached to you. Terry, are you here? Sugar darling, are you here? I saw Freya's here. Jason, are you here? I did not know KS was on the list. I do not have KS's question. Preeti, you get attached to me? Well, it's just the energies, I guess, right? Jason, where are you? Hold on, guys. There's something. This is so weird. It's like. There's stuff missing here. Yeah, I can't go back anymore. Yeah, I know I said hi KS, but like, I know I had closed the list off because you're not on my list. That's why. Because I cut my list off at 11. I guess Jasmina's out. Terry. Oh, hey, Goat. Goat. Well, thank you for watching all of my readings, and I'm glad that they've been helpful. If you guys haven't liked this yet, please hit the like button. All right, Terry. Okay, Terry. Terry. Is Sugar Darling here? I don't think so. I know Freya is. Jason. Oh, Jason's here. Oh, Goat, I closed my list at 11 p.m. my time. I would love to read for you, but I only have a few left, and I closed the free reading list a long time ago. The only thing I'm taking right now is donations. Okay. All right, Terry. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. How are his exams in September to October looking? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Lord. How are his exams in September, October looking for Terry? Please and thank you. Eight of Swords. Okay. No, I had somebody else's reading came into my mind and they gave me another message. So you have Eight of Swords, okay? It doesn't look good. I hate to say that. But there could be something here where you've got this paralyzing fear. You're overthinking this. You're freaking out about these exams when you shouldn't be. Okay? But I'm getting something here where there's something more fulfilling than whatever it is that you're pursuing, because you have the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. There's something about what your intuition is telling you. Now, with the exams, if your intuition is telling you that everything's going to be fine, then trust in that, okay? Oh, thank you, Goat, for your comment. You're very welcome. I'm glad that the videos have been helping you. It will connect for you more, okay? So keep watching them. By the way, if you don't already know, I'm not going to be putting any YouTube videos out next week, maybe even after that. I'm taking a break. So I'm not going to put anything out there. But if you would like guidance from me still, you can do the 14-day free trial. Sign up for a Capella membership. You can cancel right before the 14th day, and then I should be back by then. And that way you get daily guidance. So you get videos almost like 4 to 5 days a week for 2 weeks. Okay? But I'm not going to be putting anything out on YouTube for at least a week. It could even be 2 weeks because I'm going to be out. So, Terry, so yeah, that's the thing. You got to get out of your mindset. However, you got to really trust your intuition with this and get out of that monkey mind. You're over analyzing this to some crazy degree. Okay? You're thinking you're going to fail. You think there's going to be some crisis. You're doom and gloom. I don't think this is going to work out. Okay? You're doubting your abilities. You're losing your confidence in your abilities. You're thinking that nothing's going to work out. But if your gut is telling you that everything will be fine, then trust your gut. Okay? With the Ace of Cups here. You got to do some self-reflection. What is it that your inner self is telling you? You're getting too much up in your head with this. You got to stop worrying about it. Okay? You're almost at the Nine of Swords here. But like that whole mental anguish, that mental craziness, you're self-entrapping. You're causing yourself to be in a mental prison. Okay? Because you're doubting this already. And it's not even September, October yet. Be very careful because these thoughts will manifest. You're having all of these negative thoughts and it's blocking you from really listening to your intuition. So you got to get out of your head. However, there's another message here where there's something more fulfilling here other than whatever it is that you're studying for. The Ace of Cups is the thing that God has blessed us with that's going to bring us the ultimate happiness. Okay? Maybe you're getting intuitive hits about doing something differently. And maybe these exams are probably like, well, if I pass this and I get this and I'm going to have this job, this prestige, this money, whatever, I don't know. That's what I'm getting. And that's why you're getting caught up in the energies of like, how am I going to do on these exams? I'm not sure, but your gut knows you're going to be doing fine. However, there's some energy here where you're putting too much of your time and attention into these exams. It could be love because that is the Ace of Cups, but the Ace of Cups for me is You need to find your Ace of Cups first before you get the true love, okay? But I'm getting very strongly, there's something more fulfilling for you here. It could very well be a relationship. But you got to find what fulfills you. And a relationship is not going to do that either. Neither are these exams, okay? I'm getting something here that there's something else that God may be bringing to your attention with regards as to what you really should be doing for a career or purpose or something like that. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this. But either way, you have to get out of your head. Stop doubting this. Stop losing confidence in your abilities. It's not going to help you. Be careful with this because it will manifest and then you won't do well on your exams. Okay? You got to watch your thoughts. It's going to be very important here. All right, Freya, I hope that helped you. Thank you for your patience and for your question. Freya, my dear. Well, actually, Sugar Darling, you were after Terry, so I didn't call you. I went over you. So if you're here, I'll do your reading. Because I that was my doing. So Freya, you go over you go after Sugar. Okay? Yeah, Sugar's first. All right, Sugar Darling. Let's see what guidance Spirit has for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for Sugar Darling? What messages does she need to hear at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please and thank you. It's interesting how that... Really? Okay. We have the world upside down. Okay? We had the world card in the reverse. All right. So, I don't know if this has to do with travel. Maybe you wanted to travel or you wanted to do more traveling. There was a trip that you wanted to go on that got postponed or something like that. But it could also be where a cycle's trying to close, or you want a cycle to close, or you want to have a new beginning, like a completely fresh life, living life anew, having a new start. But there's something that you still haven't closed out yet. There's something that you might be stalling on. Or maybe you're kind of waiting for something and nothing's coming. Yeah, there's my cat. Nothing's coming, but you need to remain optimistic because you have the sun at the bottom of the deck, okay? You have to remain optimistic and you have to stay in alignment with that high vibrational energy. It says whatever is trying to close out, whatever is trying to come in, don't get caught up in the timing of this. Don't get caught up in, you know, why hasn't this closed out? Why hasn't this ended? Why don't I have my new beginning? There will be a new beginning here, but there's something that's going to come to light for you, or you're going to have an epiphany on, that's going to help you to actually move to the next level of something, because a book needs to close, but there's some truth that needs to be revealed to you, or there's some truth that you really need to face that's keeping you from closing a chapter in your life. Okay? I'm kind of curious as to what that is, but I don't clarify cards in these readings. But it seems like something is very stagnant here. But what I'm getting very strongly is that it has to do something with your energies. If you're losing hope and losing faith and not having optimism about something, you got to build that back up. Because that may very well be what's blocking you from having this new beginning, from from moving on to the next phase of your journey. Okay. So, but I think it's your vibration. Okay. This is the happiest card in the deck, but it's also optimism. Okay. So you got to raise your vibration here. This is also about you learning to have more fun. Be a little bit more playful. Tap into your inner child. Don't be adulting all day, every day, because that's going to lower your vibration too, okay? And a lot of us, when we get older, so many people, the whole kid thing goes out the window, right? It's like as adults, we're not allowed to have fun. That's bullshit, okay? So this is also for you to go have some more fun. Go tap into your inner child. That's going to help you raise your vibration, okay? They're also telling you to go out and literally get more sun. Go outside. There's something about being indoors. It's like you're waiting for something to close out, to come around. But your energies are not in vibrational alignment with whatever this is, okay? Go outside, get some sun, spend some time in nature, do something fun for yourself. The more you tap into your inner child, the higher your vibration gets. My cat's funny. Start doing something for you. And then this will be in the upright, and then you'll close out whatever this is, and you'll have your new beginning. But you are actually causing this new beginning to stop at its tracks. Okay, because you're not in vibrational alignment with it. You gotta have some more fun. You have the right to do that. We all should be tapping into our inner child, no matter how old we are. We can be 99 years old, but we can still tap into that playfulness, that lightheartedness, that childlike energy that never escapes us. And as we get older, we lose sight of that. And then we become grumpy. We become agitated. And it's like, this life sucks because it's like the same old shit. And, I'm living this adult life and nothing else exciting happens. That's because we don't tap into that energy. Okay? So that's going to help you to raise your vibration. But optimism is a very big thing. Positive changes will come around for you, but you have to be vibrationally in alignment, and you have to be optimistic and have a positive, abundant mindset. Your thoughts create reality, okay? So you're almost at the end of something, but like your vibration tanked, or you did stop doing something, and it stopped whatever it's coming in its tracks, okay? You got to turn that around, and you're ultimately responsible for your happiness and your well-being and your abundance. Nobody else is, okay? So go out there tomorrow. It's 4th of July weekend. Go do something fun for yourself, okay? Even if it's by yourself. You know how many times I've done fun things on my own? It's been years. If my son's not here, even when my son's here, I tell my son I'm going to go on my walk or whatever. He doesn't want to walk with me. Or I do something for myself fun in the house or whatever. All right? You do not need other people all the time to have fun. You got to have a balance, though. You could go out and socialize, but when it comes to tapping into your inner child, do what is going to make you happy. Okay? Do more of that. And then that chapter in your life will close out and you will start anew. Okay? But you're so close. You just got to raise that vibration. All right? It'll all come around. You can't be Debbie Downer. You can't be like, woe is me. My life sucks. Nothing happens to me. You are ultimately responsible for that. Okay? I know. I got into something similar years ago. And even when my vibration dips, I'm like, nope. I stop that. And I go do something fun. Usually music for me is what gets me back up to my vibration real fast. Okay? You got this. You're going to be fine. All it is your vibration. And again, you are ultimately responsible for that. No one is. It's you. Okay? God doesn't want us to be miserable. He doesn't want us to have pity parties. The world is full of like wonderment and adventure and beautiful things. We have to go explore that more and see, you know, the beauty in everything, and see like, that's why when I go out in nature, I'm always enamored by it, and there's so much wonderment there because I always discover something new. Even I've been to that same nature park 20 times over, 100 times over. There's always something different, and it helps to raise your vibration, and it helps enlighten you that life really isn't as bad as it is. Okay? All right, Freya. Freya, my dear. Let's get your general. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Freya's reading, what does she need to know at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, Lord. Well, I was thinking about the new beginning, and I saw the Fool card in my head, and here it is. So for Freya, this is something completely new that you're about to embark on. There's a new life that's coming your way. It could very well be a union, an engagement, a marriage. You're moving in with somebody, okay? Gonna have a more stable family, a blending of families, maybe a very happy, harmonious marriage, relationship, happy home. Okay, you could be moving to a new home. Full travel, moving, right? It's completely new. There's gonna be something to celebrate, or you're reaching a really huge, a major milestone in your life. You've gone through a very long journey, and it's now time to celebrate how far you've come. It's now time for you to enjoy life to the fullest, okay? Because you've been through trials and tribulations. You've been through some challenges, okay? But this is you, and it's 222 on my timer here. You've achieved some major accomplishments here. And you're going to be celebrating life more, okay? Probably because you celebrated life more. You did what you needed to do. You learned your lessons, that type of thing. But your new life is going to be, it's going to be very happy, okay? Complete new beginnings. You're starting life anew. And now this time around, you're really not going to be listening to what anybody else says. You're going to continue to follow your heart, and you're going to not allow anybody to strip you of your happiness. You're not going to allow anyone to take anything away from you, is what I'm getting. So with this new journey that you're about to embark on, make sure you keep the faith in this, okay? You could have very well had a lot of faith in this connection, in this type of life that you wanted to manifest, all right? So because the Three of Wands is about manifesting your dreams, and apparently this is what you've been trying to manifest, you've been dreaming about, and it looks like it's coming to fruition. Like, I'm hearing like a congratulations, that this is a major achievement here, a major milestone. You have allowed yourself to bring this about. So now it's gonna be, I'm hearing like living the life that you've always dreamed of is what I'm being told. So this is nice energy. I mean, it's the Fool card. Your life is going to be very different, okay? It's going to be very different. But there's a lot of happiness here, a lot of nice changes, okay? I'm also getting that with that full energy, because it's Aquarius energy and it's Uranus that rules Aquarius. Uranus is the planet of expect the unexpected, okay? So it looks like this union, this new life that you're going to be starting, it's coming out of nowhere, okay? It's going to just jump at you. And even though it comes at you very quickly, they just want you to keep the faith and make sure that you stay the course, okay? You don't lose sight of what you've really built up to this point. You don't lose sight of your mission. You don't allow anyone to make you go back in the other direction, because I'm getting a weird energy where you might have family or friends like, what, you're getting married, what, you're moving in with this person, blah 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 blah, especially if you like have kids already or something like that, and people are going to say, what the hell are you doing? Like, this person just came out of nowhere and now you're going to be doing this. That might happen to you. Do not let those people keep you from this path that God has presented to you, okay, that he's gifting you with. So that might be in your near future or something like that, if you have people who are going to be telling you, trying to pull you back, basically, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Congratulations. It's a new everything. Completely new life. I love that energy. Yay! Get ready to celebrate, Freya. All right, Jason. Nicole's still here. Yes, I know. I love it. I think you're welcome, Freya. Thank you for your patience, by the way, for your question. Oh, okay. Everybody's changing their questions. Almost everybody. All right, Jason, no problem. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What did he say? Spirit, what can you tell Jason? What more can you tell Jason about his mission work? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What else can you tell Jason about his mission work? What else does he need to know about his mission work? Queen of Swords. Okay, so what I'm getting here is there's something about teaching. Oh my God, excuse me. You are going to be a teacher of some sort. You're going to be teaching people about what the truth really is, for them to stand in their power, to not deal with bullshit, to not make excuses. This is about understanding that everybody has this wisdom within, and that they should not be afraid of that wisdom that they have, or tapping into that, understanding their brilliance. But there's a big energy of teaching here. Okay. There might even be something with writing or communication involved in this. But I'm hearing you're going to be a teacher of truth. You're going to come into your truth, because when you own up to this Queen of Swords energy, all of these lessons that you've learned in your life, you're going to be teaching others. It's exactly what I do. Everything that I've been through is for me to teach others what not to do, because I tend to say, don't do what I did, or, I talk about my own experiences, right? She went through a lot of shit. She went through hard knocks in her life, but she understood why she had to go through them. Made her mentally strong, gave her this willpower, and made her smarter, and made her more wise. And she understood, as she went through these tough things in life, that she didn't have to deal with all the bullshit. She didn't have to deal with people who were bringing her vibration down, right? She learned from her mistakes. She learned from everything difficult that she went through, because God told her, you're going to be teaching people based on what you have learned from your past experiences. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Okay? All the shit you're going through, Jason, It's to get you to learn, for you to be wiser and smarter. But at the same time, you're going to have so much wisdom. You're going to be teaching that wisdom to others. There's a difference between being smart and being wise. This is about you becoming wise. It's a very intelligent individual, but she's very wise too. Okay? That's what you're going to be doing. And then the Six of Swords, you're going to be helping people move to their paradise, getting in the boat and getting away from all these things that are conflicting. People, jobs, experiences, helping them to learn their lessons and take that with them as they continue to make forward progress in their lives. Okay? This is the boat that leads them to paradise. That things are going to get better, right? That we go through the challenges for a reason. I said that somebody else's reading. Okay? You're going to have this ability to have people, give people hope that it could always be worse, and that they have the power and the ability to move away from people who take advantage of them, from people who belittle them and betray them, from people who try to, who are hurtful, who are dishonest. Because the 6 comes after the 5. And you're going through all that right now because you're going to gain a lot of wisdom from all those lessons you're learning. Okay? Okay? So make sure that you continue to move forward. You're going to help people understand what it is to not take that crap, because the 5 of Swords is bullshit. It's taking crap from people. It's allowing people to destroy your integrity. It's allowing people to strip you of your power and integrity, right? So just know that everything that you're learning, Jason, you're going to teach a lot of that. You're gaining a lot of wisdom from all the stuff that you're dealing with, okay? So, it's like me. That's part of my mission work, right? It's part of my mission work. And you're not going to be afraid of telling people the truth either. Okay? If you trigger people, you're not going to be affected by it because you're not going to allow your emotions to get the best of you. It's like what I had to be prepared for too, because when I was challenged, when I spoke my truth and then I was challenged, I would back into a corner sometimes. I would lose confidence in myself really quickly. Or I would be afraid of telling them the truth because of what they would say, do, or think about me about it. Nope, I don't care, because the truth is of the light, that is of God. If God wants me to say that and it's the truth, then I'm going to say it. But I have to say it from a place of love, right? I got to find head-heart balance. I cannot be the Queen of Swords in the reverse. But I don't care. If I give you the blunt truth, especially you guys know, if you watch me often, I do these readings, I'm going to tell it like it is. Because that won't help you with your spiritual growth if I try to be all puppies, rainbows, and unicorns. You can't have dark without light. And, you know, some people get awesome readings like Raven did. You know, other people, not so much. But it depends on your vibration. It depends on the work that you put in. KS. KS. All right, KS. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, plane series. Please reveal to us for our highest good. Let me go back to it. because I didn't write the full question. I should apply for different jobs. Should Chaos apply for different jobs this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. The Star card, the Eight of Wands, the Chariot, Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Right there. So with this Six of Pentacles at the overall energy, I think they're giving you a different message here, but I think it's starting off with you applying to jobs where it's really going to make you fulfilled, where you're going to give to others and not expect anything in return. This is about offering your talent and your spiritual gifts for the greater good of humanity. Sharing your talents with the world, sharing your gifts with the world. There's something that you're very gifted in. They're telling me now that this is more about you following your mission. Doing your mission work is what you should be focusing on. Apparently applying for different jobs, they want you to ask yourself why do you feel the need to apply for different jobs? There's a bigger purpose that you have this lifetime. Okay? You're very talented and gifted at something. I don't know why I'm getting this. You might even be a starseed. You may have a double mission here. Okay? So there's something about your mission work involves giving to others. They're really asking you to utilize your talents for the benefit of others to receive. There's also something about a big thing about travel here, because you have the Eight of Wands with the Chariot. You got to get more into alignment with your life's purpose here. And part of that involves doing your healing for you to have the ability to come into your superpowers is what they're telling me. Okay, I'm getting very strong starseed energy for whatever reason. It's like you've got a really big mission here. And they want you to start getting to more in alignment with that. This is you starting something completely new where it's like she's naked here, right? So yeah, it's about, there's something here that you're more geared towards, and they really want you to focus on that. The applying for different jobs is probably because something that has to do with paying your bills or having a certain amount of money in the bank or something. That's not what's going to fulfill you. Okay, when you tap into your creative gifts and you start helping others, that's really what's going to fulfill you. And watch how like these miracles happen, right? The Star card is about miracles. It's about trusting in the universe. You have to believe in the impossible. And whatever it is that Spirit is asking you to align with, it's time for you to start doing that now, okay? Because you have a bigger mission here. All right. And there's something about if you're being asked to move, or you have this like inkling or desire to move, they want you to take action on that. This is a double action, double travel energy. Okay. But it's more about being aligned with that purpose and trust in where you're being led towards, because God is guiding you, all right, to where you need to be. Even if you don't know how you're going to get there, what's going to happen on that trek, okay, you got to stay the course. You have to trust that wherever God is leading you, he's going to lead you to a prosperous new beginning, okay? Something where you're going to feel a lot more vibrant in. There's going to be a lot of this renewal, rejuvenation, this lightheartedness, like this like enlightenment. There's like this light about you. It's gonna go off or something like that. Something sparks that. And oh, they're also telling me about you are going to be a beacon of light, inspiration, and hope for others. Okay? You are very, very talented at something. They want you to pursue that, but to get into alignment with that. And again, you may not know how it's going to happen, where you're going to end up, like where's the destination? How am I going to be able to do this? You don't have to worry about that because the universe has your back. The universe is going to help you support this. But what you have to do is you have to trust the universe. Trust in the mission that they're telling you to do and follow your divine guidance. Okay? And whatever they tell you to take action on, you take action on it. No questions asked, no doubts, no fears, no nothing. You're going to give your full trust to God, your angels, your ancestors, and the universe, and whatever it is you're being led towards. All right? You have to believe in yourself and what direction God is trying to steer you in. There's something about Cancer season, because now they're pointing this out to me about Cancer, and we are in Cancer season now. They're saying that it's time for you to take action now with regards to your purpose. These other jobs that you're looking for, that's not your purpose. Okay? If it doesn't scare you, it's not your purpose. You probably have already been kind of getting hints and signs and synchronicities about what you're supposed to be doing. They really want you to take action on that now. And if there's anything that has to do with travel, they want you to do that, whatever that means for you. Okay? The Six of Pentacles energy is like you're a very giving, kind-hearted person. I'm seeing something about, like, you said something about women, maybe women's shelters, wellness centers. It's like an energy of soup kitchens, an energy of women's health shelters things. Why does that come up right at the end of my readings? You have a very kind heart here. And because of the kind heart that you have, because you're so generous, you're going to utilize that and you're going to build something here. You're going to create something where you're going to be able to do that for a lot of people. Okay? But I'm getting, again, with this action-oriented energy, it's time to do something about this. You are the driver of your destiny, right? But you also have to trust in that destiny. You may not exactly know what that is per se, but whatever guidance you're being given, you are being prepared and you're being led to be able to fulfill that. It's the fullness of your destiny. Okay? Because this chariot guy, this charioteer, is on this journey here. You could also well be, this is also about whatever God is leading you towards, it's going to be successful. Like whatever mission work that you're being called to do, that it's supposed to be what you're supposed to be doing. You're going to be successful in this. Whatever doubts you may be having, you may be losing hope or faith and what it is you're supposed to be doing here, or not having enough confidence in yourself to be able to fulfill your mission, something along those lines. But there's no reason for that. God's already written down what the heck you're supposed to be doing. You're already capable of this. You just have to own up to it. And you have to trust in where God is taking you to. You do not need to know exactly where you're going, because it's about the journey, it's not about the destination, right? It's like that whole cliche quote or whatever you want to call it. But you've got a bigger purpose here. The other applying for job stuff, that's not what God's heading you towards. And you got to start taking action now, because what I'm hearing is that you're going to be significantly needed in the next several months, in the next year, whatever it is that God wants you to actually be doing this. Okay? It's time for you to start aligning yourself with your mission work. You got a big purpose here. Okay? So that's what you should be doing. There you have it. That's all, folks. Okay. Not bad. Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's not 2 and it's not 3. How great is that? See, I knew it. I knew it was going to be quick. All right. You're welcome, KS. Okay, so get on it. Get on it, KS. This is your moment to shine. Shine your light. Okay? You're going to be a beacon for others. That's what you're here for. That's what we're all here for in some capacity. Yes, it's early for me, Jason. I know, it's awesome. I kind of had a feeling. I mean, it's a holiday weekend, and it's like my guide said, just go ahead and do something quick because I don't know when I'm going to be able to do another live. So, and I can't do it tomorrow for sure. So I was like, I'll just do it Friday. But anyway, that being said, I'm going to go because I'm going to get some sleep because I got to wake up earlier tomorrow and finish getting ready for people to come in. So, thank you guys for your questions. Thank you for your patience and everything and for your support. For those of you who celebrate the 4th of July, enjoy yourself. Go have fun. Okay, you're welcome, Terry. Thank you, Jason, for picking up for Trippy Love with the moderating. I greatly appreciate it. That's so funny. All right, and I will see you guys when I see you guys, okay? Enjoy your holiday for those on holiday. Happy 4th to you, Jason. Jason, I saw your messages. I've been doing other things, so you know I'm not ignoring you, okay? At some point, I will respond to you, okay? You know me. I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring you, but yeah. So enjoy your time, okay, guys? Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your week, and I will see you in the next one, okay? I love you guys. Bye.